Yeah, maybe. Usually there is on like when they open it up. There's like some VIP invite cash game. But yeah, not today, I guess. Instead, everyone gets to watch the Voyager. Who is gonna watch this? No, I can't imagine. Thank you very much. Oh, it's beautiful. I can smell the freshness of the new day. There's nothing wrong with that. You should never be ashamed of smelling the deck. A fresh deck is very once in a lifetime smell. Would you like to sniff the cards? I'll gladly pass. Okay, fair enough. Missing out on an opportunity.
Right, no more chips.
No, I'd love more chips. Are you offering? I thought you meant me work for them. Oh, I'm fine about it. Huh? Sorry, I thought it was school for a minute. What's up?
Yeah. Oh my God, no. Yeah. Today? Yeah. Who you proud for that then? Are you there? Sorry? Who you proud for that then? Round envelopes? Yeah, please.
No, it just means I never take any breaks. Unlimited is very dangerous.
His local space exposed everybody.
Yeah, just been finding out. We've been having a racket after.
Well, we slept, we watched the Smalls, and here we are.
Here we are.
Welcome to Leeds. Welcome to Leeds, everybody, and 888 crew as well. Thanks to everybody with the big one in Manchester. All the ambassadors and everybody else have left the town. Keno's still in Leeds up, he's still here. So thanks to 888 Manchester, it was a cracking few days we were there. You know, this is a smaller buy-in, this is a 560, this is one of the tours, the regular tours that go all the way around, so the same structure. If you quickly show you this is what started the Voyage and the Cash Out Satellite on the Monday, the PLO on the Tuesday, as well as Voyage Day 1A. This is Voyage Day 1B that we're covering too, finished around about 4:15 midnight tonight, so something to get your teeth into. We'll have the Voyage Day 2 tomorrow on the Thursday, then the High Roller Day 2 on the Friday, and then the main event Saturday and Sunday. You get much in while you were off a couple of days?
Unfortunately not. I didn't get up here for the PLO yesterday, so
right, okay.
didn't get to donate to the prize pool, unfortunately. So there'll be more options.
We'll get you the results of the PLO, and that's the only event that's finished so far. But good afternoon and good evening, and welcome to Leeds 888 back on the circuit, and we're here for the next 5 days. So I'm Ricky, not in the comms this time, not in the chat as she was for the big one. She'll be back doing her business when we get to Coventry later in the year. No.
No, I was just saying 30-minute clock for this one.
Yep.
So thick and fast action. A few faces on the table. Callum Gordon, I see. Chris Johnson. I think Yannick Seabrook in 9. Josh Bell in 3.
Tom Coslet's in seed number 8. Plenty going on. Evening, Mum. How you doing, Gail?
How you doing, Mum?
Hope things are good.
There we go. Howard Wilson 1. Callum Gordon 2. Josh Bell 3. Ian Short 4. Jonathan Sharp 5. James Parker in 6. Chris Johnson 7. Tom Coslet's 8. And Yannick Seabrook in the 9 seat.
Nice one. So Leeds had a bit of a spruce since we were last here for the GUKPT. Nothing's changed materialistic, but the card room up here now has 18 tables all the time. The tables where they used to put them for the restaurant. The restaurant's now moved downstairs, and the eating area is now a card room here in Leeds. So there's 18 tables, so they have bigger and better comps on a weekly basis. No EFL travel tonight. It already started before we go in on. We've got one on Saturday, Ian. Jay's still not spent his winnings yet.
I haven't.
Curtis, did we miss a winning treble this Saturday? Oh man, you missed a 10-1 treble. Weekend number 1 of the season for us. An inchy blue. So UKPL blinds are now halfway through the day, 15-3. I'm trying.
You want to try it? I would do something, I think.
Yeah, just first from river spot. James Parker thinking about heroing with ace high. Problem is sometimes we will chop, even losing to ace king, ace jack. I'd be surprised if James called here. Like we specifically need Tom to have like king jack, a suited king, something that may bet on a previous streak but going to be paid, and Tom shows the ace jack. Bit of value on the end there from the ace jack high.
Nice one, Tom. What was it? Oh, fiddle chips. It was Newport County, they won 3-1. It was Lincoln City, they won 4-1. And it was Watford, and they were winning 2-1. And I think it was like the 75th minute they made it 2-1, so we had a bit of a sweat till the end. And Nick Eastwood was in the comms when it actually came in. And we were singing and dancing because even Easty was on it. Josh was on it. Everybody seemed to be on it on Saturday, first one of the season, and we got it in. So yeah, all was good. Even Jay was on it this time.
I know.
Even Jay remembered. He's I'm not doing it. I'm never doing it again. I'm not doing it again. Oh, glad he was. No, it was a good start. Enjoyed it. Good fun on a Saturday afternoon. For that couple of hours while the football's on.
Ace 4 for Howard in the cut-off. He's going to open. Hopefully we keep the old momentum going forward to this weekend, Tower.
Yes.
If I'm on back-to-backers, then there will be scenes. And it pays as well for my next 10 trebles. That's the way to look at it.
That's the way to look at it.
It's almost the whole season.
Yeah, we'll be on it again. Back on 888 and Grosvenor Sport. We'll be doing it yet again. 3 o'clock Saturday afternoon. See old Curtis, old Ipswich Town. Is Ipswich's local and then he's an Arsenal fan?
Something like that.
Yeah. Just signed old Chisney Ogbenny from Luton Town, who was our best player 2 years ago. Ogbenny. He's gone from Luton to Ipswich for 8 mil. Good player. Good player he is.
A bit of action here. We've got Howard turning top pair. Ian turns gut shot to go with his flush draw. So he's going to call getting over a 3-to-1 price, see if we can snag a 4 or a club. However, does not. And probably one that's going to go check now, tower. Difficult to get called by worse from Howard with ace 4. There's a 9 really calling 3 streets? Probably not. So it does go check and the ace 4. It's going to be good.
So we start with 100,000 chips, and we are now on blinds 3,000 as we are halfway through.
I didn't even know there was football on tonight.
Oh, it's only the cup, the EFL Cup. Rotherham United played again yesterday, away from home.
No good.
Guess what happened?
He didn't win.
We did not win. We lost 2-1 to Fleetwood in the second round of the cup. This is the first day of streaming, Deirdre. Watching on Facebook. We were in Manchester all last week. We finished Sunday evening. We got home Monday. We did the laundry on Tuesday, and we came to Leeds on Wednesday. Sound like Craig David?
Yeah. Let's have a look.
What are we after?
As we got Callum Gordon on the table. Wow. Talk about making some headway.
Look at Matt Davenport. He's not going away either. Wowzers. Keith Littlewood's still in the top 20. Rosa down there. Will McMurray in the playoffs as well. 5k package at the minute for Will McMurray. That's updated to the 28th of August, which is now. That is as updated as you can get.
Open from Josh to 6k, raise and take.
Ian Needleman, Newcastle 1 up away to Forest, first minute. There you go. Afternoon, Damien. Damien likes a little bit of a punt as well on a Saturday. How did you do on Saturday, Damien?
Couple of walking sticks for Tom. Should be an open. Quick confirm from Chris Johnson in the big. Jack 3 hots qualifies. And a sight we like to see is Tom. Not necessarily just flopping middle set, but a board that Chris may choose to get after. However, with the Jack 3 suited, not really a candidate we can do much with. At least want a gut shot here. as Chris to attack. But he is just going to try and rip this board from the big blind here. Tom's got exactly what he wanted with the c-bet. Can he just find the flat though?
So Tom plays in Manchester.
Yeah, such a strong hand here, Taron. Like when our range from gun looks like a lot of overpairs, like when we're as high up as a set, just cool with position, keep some bluffs in of Chris.
And she's done just that. There the quads. Nope.
Now, difficult turn for Chris to continue on here at tower, because if Chris had an 8 from the big blind versus gun, is he really going to raise? Probably not. Does go for the second barrel. Does he think he can dislodge Tom off 9s through aces by the river? Another call from Tom to continue to make it look like he's got an overpair, a flush draw still in range. When in reality, we're just hoping for the unload from Chris on the river. And we know that Chris Johnson's capable.
Absolutely right. Yep, they're in. And a snap. And Chris says, whoops. See you at the desk. Chris Johnson taken out by Tom Caslets.
Always expect the unexpected. I thought he might be bluffing, but not with that.
So Tom might seem a bit of a gift when he can see the cards. But,
Chris just trying to rep that board from
yeah.
the big blind, saying he's flopped the straight, maybe. It's the problem with the 8-turn tower is, like, versus gun, we don't generally raise any top pairs. Like from the big there, we're just going to check call all our 8x. So once that 8 pairs on the turn, our value range then just becomes so condensed. 8-7 less likely, 8-4 suited, even the 7-4 getting counterfeited. So surprised that Chris continued with the barrel. Just running into top end of Tom as Howard opens. Big blind only for Tom. 7 deuce of hearts in the big, not going to defend.
yeah. So welcome on board. We finished round about 20 past 12 tonight. Another 4 hours of live streaming. Good to be back in Leeds. I don't know why, but I was expecting, when they said they were having a refurb, I think they were half expecting different things. But there's not a lot you can do to this building.
No. Have they had a refurb?
Well, they had a spruce.
A spruce.
They've had a spruce, and what they've done is they've taken out the restaurant and made it into card room over there.
Yeah.
And then they've just had a spruce and tidy up and new carpet down there.
Where was the restaurant originally?
Well, we've always come here and then poker tables are over there.
Yeah.
Well, now they're permanent.
Right, okay.
So the restaurant, so they don't take them down on Monday morning when we leave.
Yep.
Like they used to.
Okay.
It's now an 18 table card room.
Makes sense.
So yeah.
Queen 10 for Tom on the button. Good start to the session for him. I'm probably going to get a raise and take through here. Doubt how we're going to defend the 7-3. Just lets it go. Another pick up for Tom. Good bit of momentum on his side.
That's who you'd have had to beat if you'd have turned up.
James Sassy.
No, Callum Gordon again.
Oh, okay, fourth.
Again.
I know.
Another 10 points.
Always on the final table.
Man Lee coming into his own. From final table, Manchester.
Yeah, but they are the payouts for yesterday's PLO 456 event.
77 runners. Not bad at all for an Omaha event here in Leeds.
I definitely would have been north of 80 if I was here, Tower.
Yes. Yes, you'd be gone 78, 79, 80, and maybe 81.
Yeah. James Parker opens A7 off in the hijack. Yannick with the flat, 10-9 of diamonds. Callum out the way in the big.
King A5, 2 hearts.
James with the check over to Yannick in position and going to float the A7 here. Got that 7 of hearts working through the back door. Yannick just with an air ball here, 10-9. Not even an overcard. That does turn an up and down straight draw. 7 on the turn. It's up and down now for Yannick, and James turn in third pair. Quickly check calls again. A brick on the river. So as Yannick Seabrook got the triple barrel in the arsenal here, because it's probably going to work if he can find it. But obviously got to think about what James Parker's meant to have here, but not going to get the opportunity. James with the lead. Weren't expecting to see this tower. It doesn't actually have the best hand.
Yep. It leads and it's a winner.
Sometimes they just fucking wake up with a 10 and then you know what I mean? I don't even want to.
So welcome to Leeds 888 Festival. Main event is 560. This is the Voyage.
Callum will complete with the 3 deuce. Josh gets to check his option.
250 buying for this one. Great side event. Decent numbers to start. Ace 7-7 flop, right?
First stab wins.
Definitely.
I think Callum can definitely stab here, Tower. We got 3 high. Rule of thumb, always fold out better holding draw with this hand when we get the fold. Sitting here with the nut low. Even getting the 6 high out of there is a win. Small little pickup.
So you start with 100,000. Tom Cazalet's nearly 400.
Sixes for Tom. Should be an open.
Which he does. That's 7.5, is it?
This thing's off for Josh, can't really do much. There's him in the small. Out the way. Over to big. Do the same. Another raise and take for Tom. Big chip leader at the table. 100k starting stack in this one. So millions and millions of chips in play.
Oh no, there's going to be an up there later.
Oh,
He's lost a flip.
oh no.
Oh no. Alex Montgomery's lost a flip. You'll hear about it later on social. Oh. Well, win your flips. If you don't win your flips, you go up to the gym. Good lad, Alex. Had a great year.
I'm not going to react, Tower. I'm not allowed to react to it. Just going to sit here with a straight face on.
No London this year for Alex, and second in the grand final. We're in Luton for the grand final this year. And leg one next year has been confirmed at Coventry.
Is this real? Kings and Kings? Callum with Kings?
Yeah,
James
it
Parker with Kings? Callum just goes for the all-in for 25 BBs. You're going to be getting snap called and
All in the call.
both with the same hand, so hoping to chop this one up. No carnage.
You've already seen me lose the base.
That will do it.
That will do it. Let's chop it up, please. So 888 Leeds, straight after Manchester, just the way it's felt. 888 would have been London. Obviously having the refurb. turn, so it's out of the way. Yannick also doing the same. Good job, Howard, Ace, King, Seward. 3 to go, makes it 7.
Jonathan got one hit. We expect him to be involved with. A couple of 7s. Just come with call and over to James in the big and just had kings versus kings. Now we're going to have ace king v ace king. Go for 23k. Might have put some more juice on this as James out of position. And just a call here from Howard Tower. Could have definitely gone for 4-bet. Deter the other two behind from coming along. Try and just split this equity heads up, but just plays call. The other two do get out of the way. King 10 of diamonds and 7s into the muck.
Another what to do about nothing flop.
Yeah, maybe James who's going to take this down tower. The fact that he has elected to c-bet.
The 7s would have been in there as well with a flop like that. And imagine the king to the diamonds still in. With a turn the straight, we'd have the second nut flush draw.
Right, says, I assume the refurb got pushed back.
No, it wasn't a refurb, it was a spruce, shall we say. The pit downstairs had a bit of a clean. The card room is now replaced the old restaurant that they had, so there's now 18 tables on a regular basis here. So they're going to be having a lot more bigger comps here in Leeds, a lot more local specials going on. 18 tables here all the time now. So it wasn't really a refurb, they just had a bit of a spruce.
Rye thinks he knows it all in the chat. You're wrong, Rye. We're back on a 20-minute delay this week, so I'll be in about 12:15 tomorrow.
I don't know what time we're streaming from tomorrow. 20 past 12.
20 past 12.
Oh, it's not there, but as you said, what day is it tomorrow? Thursday. The Voyage, there you go, to finish.
Perfect.
12 o'clock, so 12:20. So Jay will be in at 12:18. I'm normally in for about 11:30. I normally get up and wander in.
I do that as well, to be fair.
What, get up and wander in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what doesn't matter what time I wake up, does it? I'm
That's
always
true.
getting up and wandering in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm normally in before the start, so I'm normally in like 11:30, 11:45. Look at these hands that are coming out.
Yeah, aces now for Howard.
So we'll be in the. You'll see us. You'll know exactly where we are as soon as you come into Leeds because we're not hidden away anywhere.
I wish we was.
Yeah, we are in the top end near the slots, basically directly behind the buying desk. So you'll see us straight away, right?
What are the goodies, right?
Depends what time Jay's coming in, to depending what the goodies are.
I do like a good Krispy Kreme. Cup of tea. But we will see. And we've still got a turbo flight of this. You see the clock top right of your screen. That will be kicking off soon. If you don't fancy the full original day one flights, you can jump into the turbo for a shortened day to try and bag your chips. That prize pool creeping towards £50,000 in this one. I'm sure that's going to be hit at some point during the turbo flight this evening. Everyone swiftly folding over to James Parker on the button. He won't be folding. Couple of tens. If you had to say, Tower, player this year that's had the most TV time on the feature table has to be Abdul.
Abdul Kadir, absolutely.
I can't. He's just always there wherever we go.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Consistent. To be fair, if you're as consistent as he is, you're going to make a lot of deep runs, and then naturally you're going to have a bigger chance of being on the feature. It just seems wherever we go, Abdul always there. And look at this for a turn.
Well, turn card for James.
Not just the fact it brings James a set, we've got a straight flush draw to go with top pair now for Tom. James just calling. Straight flush draw does not complete, so the 10s of James get the check mark. And is Tom going to be going for some value with his top pair? Can't see any reason why we wouldn't. James will have a lot of Queen X that want to check back. Maybe some turn 10X, although that may not be calling.
Just fixing a call. James with the good news of the turn set.
And Razor Kev says, how was Fleetwood, Tower?
Fleetwood was very wet, but luckily for me, I had a couple of days with the grandkids rather than going and watch Rotherham United lose again. So I didn't make it to Fleetwood itself. I was over with the grandkids. Luckily, checking teletext to find out that Rotherham United lost again. God, if only we could be like Real Madrid, you know, like win a few, you know, or win any. I don't mind, just win any. But we did score.
You scored?
66 seconds we scored. It's the first goal of the season for the team.
Really?
That's it.
It's taken you 4 weeks to get one goal?
One goal. That's it. 66 seconds. Yeah, we conceded a lot more.
I guess that.
We just need to win one. You know, we just need to be like, let us have like Real Madrid against Osasuna, something like that. You know, when you're never going to lose. Stick us against a team who we're never going to lose against. Like
San Marino.
Like something like I don't know, Halifax Juniors or something like that.
Rushton and Diamonds.
That's it. They're the ones. Oh,
Rushton and Diamonds. You must remember Rushton and
yeah,
Diamonds.
they went bust. Yeah, the not the best start of the football season from our team, unfortunately. And it also negates the chance of playing Tottenham at the new stadium. Because you lads coming to draw this round.
Yeah, I know.
God.
There'll be a season, Tower. We're going to jump back into this one. Jonathan with the free bet here. Ace King. Fairly small. I guess we start the hand just north of 20, so it makes sense why we go 2.5 BBs. Either way, Josh has to let it go.
But now at least for next year, when you're in the Champions League, you've now got contacts for Real Madrid when you play them.
Who's that?
Guys, from next year.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Lovely.
Oh, yes. Guys, from next year. Main contact for Real Madrid, let me tell you. There'll be none of that standing behind the net. Oh, with prawn sandwiches and everything.
What's going on, Tower? We've seen aces, I think, 4 times now.
Yeah.
We've had kings and kings. We've had ace, king countless. And Callum flying this season. Going to be flying this hand. Ace 10 off here for Josh off a 20. Probably one that wants to fold, facing gun specifically. Does exactly that. James Parker should be getting out of it.
No action for the boots. No.
Oh, going to get some action. No.
No. Raise and take, and that's it. Oh, where is everybody, he says?
Not what you want when you got the aces. That's Callum.
Somebody called Ramsdale from Arsenal's gone to Southampton.
Has he really? That's going to be...
Is that the keeper?
yeah, it's going to be a good little FPL transfer potentially, because he's going to start every game, ain't he, for Southampton? Could be a good little bench keeper.
Oh.
Someone to throw on the bench. But saying that, he's probably like worth what, 5 milli, 5.5 milli on FPL Ramsdale.
Is that all?
I reckon. Oh, that's quite a lot for a keeper. Alisson 6 million.
4.4 for a bench keeper. He's definitely playing in Southampton, surely.
Yeah, of course. I'm really struggling this week with my FPL tower. I can't think who to get in, whether to wildcard.
I'll look at your team. I'll sort it. So is it not one of these where Salah would be worth 100 million when he's only really worth 20 million?
So
It's the opposite.
Haaland's worth the most. He's worth 15 million.
Oh,
You get 150 million budget.
Got it.
Salah's worth like 12.5 million.
He'll be a good signing. Ipswich Town's new signing this week. You'll get him for about 48 pence. Ogbenny. Yeah, he'll be a good venture.
48 pence?
Yeah, you'll definitely get him for whatever fraction of a price. You'll definitely get him cheap. So back to the tables as Yannick's 44k is in the middle. There's no potential chop house now.
High cop. Jack Ohio will give us some, but
Oh,
there
no,
we go.
there's-
So a lot of chop outs now.
Yes.
An 8, an ace, a king, a queen, a jack. Doesn't find it. Yannick eliminated. And McCallum up to 135k.
Scene number 9.
Flurry of nice holdings for Mr. Gordon. Last 30 minutes or so.
Seats open, 4-9.
Good evening, Valerie. Valerie Wiley, watching on YouTube. How you doing, Val? Waving away. How's the weather? I think it put a lot of rain down over the weekend in Edinburgh. And they reckon that the west of Scotland in August has had 250% more rain than the rest of the country put together.
West of Scotland?
Yeah. So like Auburn and Bute
Yeah.
and all them and all down the west and Ayr. And
Air?
yeah, well, Ayre's on the west coast. Yes, it's been rather wet.
What is going on, Howard, now with Kings? This is some crazy distribution across the table.
Crazy.
The free bet makes it 25k. Could have gone bigger. Starting the hand at like 65 effective. Either way, you're going to be the same result. Tom can't really do much here with the ace-8 off. No action for the Cowboys.
Not this time. Lines 2,000, 4,000, 30-minute clock. YouTube, Facebook and Twitch all Grosvenor Poker this week. And the next time we'll be on 888 Twitch will be Coventry.
I've had Kev on Twitch says Morgan Rogers for Villa could be a good FPL find for the next 4 games. I've had him from the start. Oh, Rogers, Kev, been in my team from the start.
Why would you drop him? He's after on the 5th game. Is he playing somebody good?
No, I'm not. Well, Aston Villa have got a very good run next 4 games, so that's what he's saying, next 4 games. But I've already got him in the team, so
I see.
I think I'm going to throw Eze on the bench this week and chuck Rogers in.
Ooh. Nine flop. 1 bet will win. Should be Abdul's. Should be a C bet, and that'll be end of hand. 100k starting stack. Lines are 2-4. Can I just do a Katie's laugh?
Nah, Katie's not here.
That definitely sounded like Katie's got a twin. Katie's got a doppelganger.
Ace Jack for James. He will open from gun. Callum with a couple of deuces. Just going to choose to fold. Josh from the bottom probably have to do the same off of this stack depth. 17, King Jack off facing gun. Haven't really got much room for manoeuvre, but he is going to go for the call here. Against James is open, wants to see 3.
Every hand was just a premium.
Yeah, it's been pretty mental, the distribution across the table.
3, 4 flop.
This is kind of nice for James to just see bet and clear out equity, because once Josh starts the hand with 17, like a lot of his pair stuff probably just going to send it in like 7s plus, like the over pairs. So he's going to be weighted towards a lot of this stuff like Queen 10 suited, King Jack suited. I'd expect him to have the suited stuff and not the offsuit, but here he is with King Jack off, and it's an action turn card. Both players snag top pair. And this could get Josh in a lot of trouble.
Yes, for James, check mark. Now looks down at Josh, says how many you got left. You do a pot size bet left.
It goes for 25k. This is really annoying here for Josh with King of Diamonds in hand as well, because we don't really expect James to start the lazy bet an ace highest tower, ace queen, ace king, ace 10, probably just checks turn if they've elected to check flop. So what ace X does he get to the river with other than ace jack specifically? And with a jack in our hand as well, removal to ace jack, just the 6 combos total. Don't expect James to have a kings queens type hand here. So this is a really awkward one with King of Diamonds as well as Josh. King 10, King Queen of Diamonds not a thing either. So on first glance, looks like a fold, but harder decision I think than it looks tower, because not much ace X other than ace jack of James that connect with that ace on the river in my opinion. That does make a good lay down, bit of discipline, let it go.
The clock we're on is the one on the left hand side. Strolling down 12:30.
The old triple clock.
12:29. What else is going on in the club?
Got turbo tonight, right? Cash out satellite probably and the turbo.
Yep, you're right.
Is there no like? There's like yeah, that's it. Turbo, cash out satellite, and day 1B of the voyage, which we are covering on stream until we bag up to date. 16 levels total. What is going on? It's actually insane. Kings again? Jonathan? I think that's kings 3 times. Aces we've seen 4 times. Ace king we've seen a lot. It's been a session of big hands for this table.
One of them was Kings v Kings.
Not the flop we're looking for, as Jonathan does go for the check. is going to induce this bet from James Parker. Going to have to check call with the Cowboys, as he does.
Five of clubs turn.
And now goes for the lead. What is this?
James.
Yeah, not sure what Jonathan was up to there, Tower, with the lead on the turn. Doesn't really achieve anything. Just seemed like one of them pick up chips and put them in the pot and not really know why.
Yep.
James was drawing dead with King 4, that's out of the pot. $10-7 for Tom to get out of there. Howard should be doing the same. Offsuit ace. +1. Callum folding. And Josh with one here that probably just open sense. 12.5 BBs. King Jack of Hearts from hijack. Seems like clear shove. Don't think we've got another option as Josh. See what he comes with though. Would be surprised if we saw anything else but the all in here. And Josh is going to go for the send. 50k. Deuces. 4-3 folding. Oh,
Same hand.
yeah, so interesting one for James Parker here. 12.5 BB hijack shove range. There will be some hands in here that we dominate. Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, Jack 9 suited, King 10, King 9 suited. King 10 off probably goes as well for Josh, but just going to choose to let it go. And Abdul also with a decent king. This one slightly more difficult to find the call with. He's not suited, dominate, a few less holdings. Let's just let Josh take that one.
100k stack. Tom Caslett's 335. 16 levels of poker to play tonight.
What?
16 levels, huh? And every 4 levels there's a break.
Thought you meant we still got 16 levels to play tonight.
You just pop yourself, then, you? You're like, what? 4 in the morning? Are you mad?
16 total. So we've got about 6 more levels to go today, plus this one with 8 minutes on the clock.
And 2 breaks.
Just
Wow.
every hand.
Every single hand. Bonkers. No action this time though. Oh, so we get round to the big.
Just cool here for Tom. This stack depth, 70 deep with Howard just flatting and seeing 3.
10, 10, 3 flop.
A board that heavily over c-bet Tower. It's one where people seem to just c-bet relentlessly when in reality we should be doing a lot more checking versus big blind. Say it all the time. 3-3-10 much better to c-bet than 10-10-3. Tom we're going to defend like 10-7 off, 10 do suited upwards. So he's just going to have countless combinations of hands that can flop trips from the big blind, and at 70 deep we can start putting ourselves in some blended spots as Howard. But let's go for continue.
Yeah. 6 of clubs turn.
Definitely a board. We'll be doing a fair amount of checking on 10-10 against the big blind, but now we get here to this 6th turn. Maybe this is where we start checking as Howard. Oh, he's going to go for the second barrel here. So this one's specifically targeting a 3 or something like 4s, 5s, 7s, 8s. These type of hands, we're already ahead of the flush draws. Well, Tom, going to be calling in again here with the pocket eights, and has Howard got a triple barrel in the locker?
Pairs up. Pairs of 3.
Yeah, have to shut down now, Tower. Just simply, you think about Tom's range when he calls from big blind and check calls flop and turn. He's going to have 10x quite heavily. He may have some 3x that sticks around. So we only really target the flush draws, which we're going to beat unless he's got 6x of diamonds, and then hands like 4s, 5s, 7s, 8s. So Howard does shut it down
Correctly. Thomas building a few more as chip leader on the table.
Yeah, having a good session for Tom.
It has. Look at that. It's 12:20 tomorrow.
Oh, little line on Friday.
1:20 on Friday for the high roller, then 12:20 as normal. Saturday and Sunday in the streaming schedule for the rest of the week.
Lovely. What is the high roller buy-in? 1100.
Should get some good numbers.
I think it will. I think
Maybe
1100. I think 1100 would be a nice little sweet spot.
Yeah.
I think it will be tough, but what do you expect when you're playing a high roller? Jonathan goes for the larger size in here, Tower, 2.75x. If you watch the stream a lot, you probably know what I'm going to say. Just too big. Want some value from our jacks, huge hand. Unfortunately, scaring off our customers. Queen Jack for James. Should see an open from hijack.
There's a big king. All sorts going on.
Trying to be healthy, Jim.
Raise and take for James Parker.
Campbell doing nothing with a 10-5. Thomas doing the same with a 6-3.
Big hand for Howard.
On the button, this looks like a standard raise. He has the goods.
Oh, this could be a troublesome one for Josh Tower. One that we will sometimes take from the big blind. We have an ace, good blocker. We have a 4, good unblocker. Against button specifically, this may go in from Josh Bell.
Exactly right. On a snap. Never thought about it. Howard in ace queen. Took the line with the ace 4.
Well,
Oi, oi.
we got that option.
Yeah, but indeed, just a flop of 4. No, needs to fade a queen.
Propels to the front for Josh. He does bring in some counterfeit outs here. 8 ace and queens now to fade.
And does. So 4's good.
Sweaty turn card. Josh with a much needed double. And you see, guys, one of the benefits taking these shoves pre, just because we get called, we can still get there some of the time. Best time to get caught bluffing is pre-flop. Equity's running finest. And Josh finding his little 30% shot there. Doubling up.
Just starting the next level. 2.5, 5. Lines up next end.
Josh in the small. Jack deuce off. Not the best hand to be working with. Blind on blind here. He's going to go for one of these polar raises. The fact that he's reaching for chips. I'm guessing no. We're going to go for call. And Ian, king 10 of spades here. Interesting one.
See with Jack deuce, is it not just a raise or fold?
I think I actually agree with you here, Tower. Like, it's kind of close, the Jack deuce off, whether it's complete or not. It's right on the line, but we prefer something either connected in terms of suited or like a 8-6 off, 8-5 off.
If you raise, you probably see a flop again against king 10. Yeah, there could be a 3-bet, then you're still folding anyway.
Yeah, I like what you're saying. Like, it's kind of a bit low down. We prefer like the queen deuce, the king deuce, maybe Jack deuce is slightly too low down. But I think I prefer raise there as well, over complete. But then again, these blind on blind spots are just so awkward. Like, probably right on the line there, the Jack deuce off, getting involved. For Josh. A7 for Tom. Does have the chips in his stack to put them to work. So it's going to open this one. Be our low jack in terms of position. And it's a raise and take.
Turbo just about to start. Live in the club. Keep you updated with that. So just to defend again on the small. See if I've a 226, well within the range of Jonathan. Better than a fold, that'll do it. Here's Shaq for Howard raises 10, Abdul was 7-8. Calls out the big. And flops best. Queen 7-9. Check, check. Turns a 3. Oh, check, check again. Oh, entering a delayed C bet there from Howard, but no. Looks like he's check, check. I've got ace jack. Abdul says I've hit the 7. That'll do for a small one. $100k starting stack in this one. That's why the chip counts are so big. No way! Because I love this venue, I might make a guest appearance on Saturday for the main event and also cheer another Towers treble live. Well, if you do make it up, Kev, it's always good to see you, you know that. And you never know, there might be another case of champagne at the bar when Towers Trouble comes in again. You never know. Well, that's what's, if we do see you, we see you. Same hand again.
Kev's coming back to his stomping ground.
He's thinking about it.
I might jam that one as Abdul. They love a squeeze jam off of about 20 of these suited Broadways.
Queen 10. Instead he went in the muck, 6-9-7 flop. Check on the flop. 5 of hearts turn.
The one for James to potentially win this pot here if check 2 from Josh, which I think it will be at a fairly high frequency. And then James has just got a chance to dislodge these ace high, king high holdings that are going to be in Josh's range. See if James Parker does take it. He does. Around half pot, and Josh just got to get out of here. But I do love this little stab on the turn from James. Just looks a lot like Josh has ace high, king high. Just getting that out of there. Same hand on this occasion. The pot going James Parker's way.
Nice one, James. Just over 50 bigs.
Yes. Cheers, Bob. Thank you.
And 6 for Thomas, raised to 15.
And this is a great example how powerful it is in the small to just raise up, making it 3x or more. Like Queen 9 off there, one that should be getting involved, but like in the live set when people are faced with raises, not defending as wide as they should be, like Queen 9 off there, I think clear continue, getting that out of the pot for Tom.
Good luck, everybody was playing the turbo. There's a satellite going on as well. All sorts going on.
Bouncey's here.
Just bought him, Mr. Bouncy. Somebody just won a 20. Somebody just won a £5 pot in cash. Cheers, my man.
It didn't take the last one, but I'm pretty confident Abdul will take this one. 8s for 20. And does go for the all-in. And just look at the amount of equity we flush out here. 10-9 of diamonds, essentially flipping with, but that's got to go into the muck now for Josh. Nice pick up for Abdul. Wow, that's fairly snug from Jonathan. Ace-9 suited just hits the muck first in. Lets it go. Jack 10 off at Abdul in the hijack off at 25. Fairly close. Whether to open or whether to fold. It's going to go for the open though. I might let this one go as Abdul. I think Callum and Josh both with reshove stacks. So may have folded for that reason. But over to Josh, who got another one of these high-low offsuit ace-X. Last time he took it for 15 facing button. It's just more inclined to call facing middle position. It's going to see 3.
Flop time. Jack, Jack 10 flops. What you dream of?
What do I know, Tower? What do I know? Got to open the Jack 10. And we can flop boats. And Abdul just continues for 5k. Just ace high for Josh. Just going to let that one go. Difficult to navigate on later streets. Can have the best of it still facing the hijack open, but no playability on that board. Just gets out of there. Small one goes Abdul's way.
Good evening, Richie Burnett. He was going to go to Nottingham on Friday. Might come and play up in Leeds. Can't decide. What's the best value in your opinion? Got the schedules there. Friday for day 1C. And you won't be in the high roller day 2. So you've also got a cash out satellite as well on the Friday.
It's a bit harsh.
Well,
It's a bit harsh. You won't be in the eye roller day 2. That's not nice.
because he's either going to play the 100 or the 500 is what I'm guessing.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about day 2.
See
You won't
you
be
Friday,
there.
Richie. See you Friday, Richie. Come and play the Leeds 888. Be good to see you. He has a good record in Leeds. So do Tottenham and Arsenal and Man United and Man City. They all beat Leeds in Leeds.
Ian with a primo in the big blind. Blind on blind here. A couple of jacks. Gets Josh to put in chips with 2 undercards. Yeah, nice looking board for us here as Ian comes ace higher, but most of the ace-X, if not all of Josh, are going to be all in pre at this stack depth. Blind on blind. So essentially the jacks still on overpair. And just continues 7 high out the way.
I had to stop somewhere, Ian, and I stopped short before I said Rotherham United. I used to go and remember, like, when last time I played Leeds about 3 years ago.
A6 of clubs for Abdul. Opens. And Tom going to be free betting here. Making it 30k on Abdul's direct left.
All folding round in turn.
Abdul will do the same. Can't continue here. 27 effective to start the hand.
Not 2 or 3, but there is 6.
Yes, Richie Burner. In the main, you'll be playing down to 15% of the field for the day one flights.
Oh, yes, they do. In the 888s. Not the big one in Manchester last week, but the tour itself, the 560s do.
A7 for Ian on the button, opening to 11k. Jonathan letting Queen Jack go. And James 4 deuce off in the big blind here. Just going to let Ian have it.
Yeah. Last time Rotherham United won at Leeds, 21st of November 2015.
It's mad, 2015, nearly 10 years ago when you think about it.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Crazy.
Unbelievable. That came on radio the other day. You gotta show me love. That one.
Yeah, I know that one.
32 years old.
32 years old.
32.
Wow.
32, man.
1992 that was out.
Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. 1990. He said, this song's over 30. I'm like, what? You got to show me love. Bit of Robin S. 32 years old. Crackers, man.
It's going to suit for James on the button. He will open.
Nine to go.
Whatever Abdul's got, unless he's top end, it's ill tying because it's going to be a nice, easy 4-bet rip for James. When back on him. Tom Cazalet's going to have an easy fold now with a Queen 10 in the big. And got no option here as James Parker, other than to move all in. Only avenue to play this one, button versus small, 27 effective. Is he going to go for call? Oh my word, goes for call. I would have put a lot of money on jam there, Tower.
Me too. Looking at the stack behind Abdul's cards.
So now, how do we proceed as James? And this is why, like, we're happy to just get this in pre. Ace Queen suited, button versus small blind, 27 effective. Like, we're fist pump jamming this once a small blind 3-bets now. We do have position, but not flopping a pair. Just ace high on Jack Deuce 3. How do we proceed as James Parker? Starts with check.
9 of hearts turn. Flop set, queens. Queen kings maybe.
Nah, you're just giving him the big hands tower. Button versus small, like Abdul will have bluffs here as well. Maybe like some king 4 suited, king 5 suited, some ace x suited in there as well. King queen off, king 10 off, stuff like that perhaps. That will be in there with bluffs. Yes, for value, he's going to have like aces, kings, this type of stuff. They're probably likely to just continue flop though. But this is the problem for James, why shouldn't really be flat in tower, because now we're sort of in a scenario we don't know where we're really at. Abdul can have bluffs, he can have value. Just kind of a guessing game now. 8 of diamonds river. So just ace queen higher for James Parker. Abdul could do it. I'd be surprised if he didn't have the best of it tower.
Does he send it? Well, the triangle's there, and now ace side. What do we do here?
Just fold.
Can't do anything else but fold.
Yep. But just the mistake pre-flop tower. Just get it in pre. Bottom versus small. 27 effective ace queen suited. It's more than enough to stick it in Abdul's eye once he 3-bets us from the small. Now we're just playing guessing games on the river. That's fold.
So we're not going to see, unfortunately, what Abdul had. Maybe one we'll have to ask him. Did you play cards in the last couple of days?
Yes.
Have you heard the biggest news of the year? The biggest news probably of the last 15 years.
No, I found out the Queen died a few months back. You know that,
Yeah.
so that's got to be the biggest news, right?
Okay.
I can't really think of any bigger news.
Okay.
Go on.
Music industry? No. Not heard the big news?
Not heard the big news.
14 dates next year. Oasis getting back together? No. You know Oasis are?
Yeah, I know who Oasis
All right.
are. I do know. That's not really news though, is it?
It's 14 sell out, 80,000 seats, and they've already sold out.
Don't interest me, Tal,
No.
so I'm not really bothered. Or
What I
fussed about it.
what I was going to say was obviously going back to the reflection of music being older than we are and
Yeah.
32 years old. What's the story? Morning Glory, probably the biggest album that Oasis ever done. 30 years old next year. Right, it's 30 years old next year. Everything seems to be 30.
I'm 30.
Even you.
I'm 30, yeah. That's it. It's not really big news though, is it? A band getting back together.
It's, yeah, it is quite big. It is quite big if you like Oasis.
I like Oasis, to be fair.
There you go, right, 30 is the new 20, I think you're right. All the early 90s dance tracks are over 30 years old now. C.C. Peniston and all them. Robin S. The Key, The Secret, Mr. Blobby. All the big names.
Could be curtains here for Josh. Fold or all insert. What do we fancy? Like ace 10 off we'd fold, ace queen off we'd go with, ace jack off, sort of that line. It makes it disciplined. Very good lay down there from Josh. Callum would have been snapping him off, dominated. couple of fours with Tom. Wants to have a look on the button. Card will get out of the way in the small. Howard not going to defend 6-3 off in a three-way situation, you'd imagine.
Now, flop 9-3-7-2 clubs.
So check on the flop. Jack of Diamonds turn, not the most appetising one to see for Tom. But Callum going to have all this Jack 10 suited up to Ace Jack off that will turn top pair. Just go check to the river, which is the 3. And probably check again here.
Checking all the way down now. Tom
going to go for value with the 4s. A little bit of val on the river. Thinks Callum has exactly what he has, ace high. So goes for some value here, 12 into 32, 40% are from Tom. Trying to target specifically ace high. This bet's actually interesting because it will sort of let us know whether 4s is too thin to value bet tower, because Callum's now got the next pip, the ace high, ace king, ace queen high. So seems kind of thin 4s here, because what are we trying to get called by? Does ace high really call 40% on the river? But we're going to get the answer to our question, because if Callum does hero this off, great little value bet from Tom, but I don't think he will. And then we sort of revert to what hands are going to call us, and if the nut or second nut ace high isn't calling, then what is calling? But looks like Callum is wanting to pay. Just one of these scenarios, Tal. What are we getting called by? Does ace king, ace queen really hero it off? And if they do find the calls, then it does make it a very tasty value bet. But if ace king and ace queen are folding,
oh, that's cool.
yeah, look at that. Look at that from Tom. Cool. Nice bit of value with the 4s.
Yeah.
So in that case, love the value bet. If ace king and ace queen are going to call the next pip from what our hand is.
Last level of the first session, break in 27 minutes as you can see, and then just a 15-minute break, and the final session of the day.
This is confirmation order of class BMW YF24BFB YF24BFB. Thank you.
Folding round to the button.
Well, Mr. K hasn't really been involved yet since he sat at the table, but his first involvement is going to be a jam. Ace-8 off on the button, clear as day.
11 bigs.
Oh, and Callum's got a call. Here we go. Queen Jack of Spades for 11 should be calling here, Tower. This is a button jam for 11 bigs. Have to call as Callum Gordon. And essentially flipping.
go Callum with the Jack Queen.
And still flipping.
Still.
So plenty to fade for old Car. Queen, Jacks and Spades working for Callum. 6 on the turn.
Same again. Jacks, Queens and Spades.
Is it a case of too many outs for Callum Gordon? Yes, it is. Ace high going to play.
Callum down to 3 bigs. Callum down to 3 bigs. Josh Bell on 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the order of BMW registration YF24BFB, YF24BFB, please come to reception. Thank you.
If you want to know who C1 actually looks like, because it's a terrible, terrible version of J, that is for sure. C1.
No, I think he's saying he looks like Mr. Andy Headley.
Oh, Andy Headley.
Andy
I
Headley
see what you
in
mean.
a
Andy
few
does.
years.
Yes, I'm going to say Andy Headley. Matt Fitzpatrick, quarterback. Used to play for the Dolphins. Played for about 11 clubs actually. Yeah, Andy Headley I can see for sure. How is the Heddle? Is he in Barcelona?
I think he probably will be out there, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a WPT gig together in about a month's time, so
Yep.
we'll see him there. So Callum finds an ace, although Deuce kicker only working with 4 bigs. Maybe wanting to get this in before break and then try and spin 12.5 BBs as a late buy-in. Or just find the deuce. We can always do it that way. So fading 7s, some runners, not anymore.
No. 7. 37. There we go. Callum doubles. Or more than doubles to 64.
Back to 10 BBs. So 20 minutes to go until our first break. Be a quick 15 and back for the final 2 hours, leading us up to bag and tag.
Yes, I meant Ryan Fitzpatrick. He just played for the Dolphins. I think he's on. I think he's on TV now. He's a commentator, Ryan Fitzpatrick. He's had about 11 clubs, but yeah, we can see Andy Headley in C1. Matt Fitzpatrick is a golfer. Just from round the corner, near Sheffield.
King 10 suited for James, raises to 12k. All the way around. To Howard in the calf. King Jack of clubs here. One that could definitely get involved. Looks like it's going to in the form of a call. Josh will fold. Over to the big blind. Ian Queen 8 of clubs is going to make the call. Ian jumps out in front. Queen 5-3. Rainbow. James going to continue for what looks like 25. Goes for 15. So third pot here. Should be fold from Howard, call from Ian.
That's exactly what's just happened. Ace of spades on the turn.
Just going to be as clear as day barrel here, Tower, especially versus the big blind. Oh, Mr. Parker. How do we check this back? Like, this is just the cleanest day triple now, Tower, or we can just get there anyway.
Yeah, there. Now he's going to bet, and there should be a fold. But
such a good turn to barrel against big blind as well. He's going to have 3x, 5x, Queen X, like just a gin barrel for us as Mr. Parker on the turn, but doesn't take it, but does realise equity and rivers the nuts on the hunt for some value. Will he get any? Goes for 37.5k. So half pot on the nose. Ian here thinking, hold on a minute, sir, why have you checked back turn? If you had like an ace king, an ace jack, ace 10, would you not bet? That doesn't get sticky, makes a good fold with the queen.
nice fold. Did well.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Hey, Carl. We managed a couple of days off. After leaving Manchester. Left Manchester Monday morning and we got to Leeds on Wednesday morning. That's exactly how we roll. You got to roll with it. And Trandeep watching on Facebook, good evening. Welcome to Leeds. 888 UKPL here in Leeds.
King 10 of clubs for Abdul. I think he went to open, but just been ruled that it's gone as a limp. Now James going to get to check his option with deuces. Any little small raise here from James with the deuces. This is like an interesting scenario. Yes, I love this from Mr. James Parker. Just because Abdul's limped under the gun was meant to open, he's not going to have much 8x in this scenario. He can still obviously have the overpairs, but we've checked in the big as James, so we can have 8 deuce off upwards. So just trying to use that to his advantage and flush out overcards.
Yeah. And Abdul pings it on the turn. These two doing battle.
just in case he didn't have the best hand. Improves to a better 2 pair as Abdul. We're going to be going for value when check 2 from James, and then James going to have a decision here with deuces. If I'm Abdul here, I'm just going to expect James to have a 5 most of the time, and then just some give-ups. So it goes for 33k, 32k, I should say. And is James Parker going to throw on the cake with the Ducks? We've got a non-believer thinking that Abdul has some sort of ace-high float flop.
Getting at it.
It's going to be paid off.
Yeah.
We're going to see the bad news. Backdoor 2 pair. Kings and 10s for Abdul.
Yeah, not long until Blackpool, you're absolutely right. Blackpool on its way. UKPT. Oh! Hey, fast asleep, me. That's me. 30th of October until the 10th of November. There's me having half an hour. When was that taken? Oh, that's brilliant. And one thing about Blackpool, on the 2nd of November, the Cav Cup returns. Blackpool's main charity event, the Cav Cup, returns on the 2nd of November. Asking club about details. Social media will be full of it. So, I fell asleep on the job completely.
Yep.
I have no idea when that was taken.
I think that might have been when I poured the water.
I fell asleep. So Blackpool is there 30th of October till the 10th of November. And the 2nd of November is party time. All details will be on social media in the coming weeks.
Well, it's going to be party time for James Parker. Look at this flop.
Wow.
Flops the nuts with the redraw up and down to the straight flush, and Ian with top pair here. So James Parker in great shape to potentially knock out Ian Short here. Just setting the trap. Absolute lock on this board, so just keeping bluffs in of an opponent. Let them catch up with some potential overcards. 3 diamonds on the turn. Quick check to the 5 river. So not the best run out here for James Parker. Going to be difficult to get paid now. Real tough one for Ian, because James is going to have a lot of the straights from the big blind specifically. Will be able to value bet a 3 as well. So we only really beat them as club draws, because he's not going to bet a 5 or a 4. He'll just check and try and take showdown. But heroed it off, sees the bad news. 7 suited for Abdul. I think one that just always starts with a complete. And Tom with Queen Jack. I think both options available for this one. Goes with check. Does have position.
Ace 8, 10, 2 hearts, not flush draw for Abdul.
Double gut shot for Tom. Blind on blind. Got some action alert. I think King 7 of hearts is one that wants to check as Abdul. I say a lot in these blind on blinds. Always ask yourself, are we folding out better as Abdul here? King 9, maybe we fold out, but other than that, there's not a single hand in the deck that we fold out that is in front of us as Abdul. Maybe one that I like check call with, but now we get to the 4 of spades turn. How will Abdul proceed? Is he now? Yeah, now maybe thinking once we bet flop that Tom can have some 8x, 10x that we can get out of the pot by the time we're at the river.
$45 call for Tom.
Me, I'll bet from Abdul. Jack for Tom. The fact that Tom's got the power combo here, Tower, spade heart, maybe there is some argument for calling blind on blind, specifically bluff heart, spade rivers, and still could have the best of it blind on blind. Abdul could be barreling something like 9-7, 9-6, 6-7, these type of holdings. Just difficult to hold on with the Queen Jack there. Abdul gets it done, did actually have the best of it.
Final 8 minutes of this session, and then a 15-minute break, which will take us to just shy of 10.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is as good as it's going to get for Josh.
In they go. Did it with ace 4 last time? Now we've got the ace 9.
Yeah, 8 bigs. Don't mind seeing ace 9 off when we're only working with 8 BBs. Ace 6 for Abdul. Doubt this is ever calling. Tom. Just going to ISO the ace 5. Josh going to see in good shape to potentially double.
So the 9's in again, and it looks like doubling again.
Yeah, backdoor hearts. Running 6-8. The only way to wiggle out of this one.
Yep.
Well,
Wow.
we've also got the chop. Well, no, sorry, no chop. We got the hearts.
How many hearts do we need? Any hearts?
No, ace would chop it. Sorry.
Yeah.
King on the river, so 9 would play.
So Josh doubles again with an ace in his hand.
When's the Blackpool schedule out?
Probably Luton, which is September, because the end of October is Luton. It'll be, I reckon that's when it'll be. But the 2nd of November on the Saturday afternoon, Cav Cup, I don't know what number it is. I never know these things. But straight after Luton, it's Reading for the 888. And then there's Coventry. But we reckon Luton UKPT is when Blackpool will be out. I've been very surprised if it's not a lot like Luton's. Should start with a mystery bounty. Saturday afternoon will be CAF Cup. Saturday evening will be a turbo of some kind, but we don't. Might be part of the mystery bounty, might be part of a 200, who knows? But the dates are set, and Saturday afternoon is party time. And nothing on Goliath just yet. Exactly the same as it was last week. CBS Arena and Grosvenor need to iron out a couple of things.
Open from James. It's on with the free bet with the Queen Jack suited here. I'm just going to get the better hand to fold. King 3 of clubs out of there. Nothing on the Goliath yet. Well, I don't know. Is there anything on the Goliath yet?
No.
No.
CBS Arena and Grosvenor still need to iron out a couple of things, and any information will be given out either on stream or on social media if we're not going to be streaming for a couple of weeks. Always check social media.
Thank you.
A7 on the button. The cap. Callum, does he have a decision? He is going to defend. 7-8 off, looking to catch a piece to go with. Won't want to catch a 7 though.
10 out flop, 10, 7, 5. Both catch a piece with the 7.
This is problems for Callum. As I said, don't want to catch a 7.
Yeah.
And it's a snap call for Cat.
Cat will be calling. Can't see him ever folding.
No. Callum will shove a 5. Callum will shove a worse 7. Yes, he will shove 10x as well. He'll also have 8-9, 8-6, 6-4, heart draws. Cannot be folding. Middle pair nut kicker here as Cat. And Callum actually likes this now, Tar, because he's going to think he's got the best hands. Once we get the tank call, we're going to see he's going to need to find an 8. Jack of clubs on the turn, so it does bring in 9s as well now. It's an ace on the river. That is 2 pair for Cut, and we lose Callum Gordon. We'll have the opportunity to get back in just before late reg closes, going on break after this hand.
Unlucky Callum. One more hand.
One more hand.
And then a 15-minute break.
Free token for anyone that can guess.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
It's an impossible one to get.
Go, I like it.
If anyone can guess what I've ordered for dinner that I'm about to have on my break.
Pit Boss chicken.
Nope.
You had it 8 times last year.
It's not on the menu this year.
Oh. Pit Boss chicken.
No,
it's
Pit
not
Boss
on
chicken.
the menu.
Nope.
waffles with ice cream, blueberries and strawberries.
That's my dessert.
Is it?
Maybe. If they've got waffles, I don't mind waffles.
I like waffles.
Not a burger and chips, not mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese is a good shout.
East King suited for Abdul opens the 13k. No one's going to get it, and we're going on break.
It won't be a salad.
It's not a salad.
No.
It's not. Look, burger, mac and cheese,
Vegan burger.
mayo sandwich. I've gone for the chicken linguine.
What?
I don't know. Just
Surprised you could even pronounce
yeah,
it.
me too.
Chicken linguine. No wonder you're getting a talking away for that one. Linguine. Yeah, is that pasta? What's linguine?
I don't know. It's just got chicken in it, which I guess is okay. What a flop for Josh. Last of the session. Flops the Stonios. 7 on the turn and just going to probably lead here as Josh might size up as well to set up a River Jam town. May go for like 2/3, giving us pot size River Jam. 20 into 32, leaving 71 into 72 on River. Seems kind of nice.
Mayo soup.
Mayo soup. Ooh. Yeah, love this from Josh. Really nice size choice to have. Just giving him pot on River, which I like a lot. Got a lot of time for this big bet on the turn. We can see it's probably not going to work. Abdul just going to fold Ace King. We will be back in just under 15 minutes time, guys. About 10:05. See you soon.
See you then.
Okay, every once in a while here on 80-Day Ride, we get somebody really special. When I think of one of the legends of the game, online legends, the original GOATs, you think of Tom Dwan. Let's go get him. Each and every summer, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas.
Let's just drive to the fucking series. Why not, right?
Okay, let's do it.
Go.
Tom Dwan, guys.
I'm
I
not
got
gonna
Tom
play
Dwan
series,
in
but
the
we
car.
can drive there and wave it somewhere or some shit.
Okay.
Wait, so sorry, what's your bit? What's your intro?
Well, I usually go, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas with hopes of winning millions of dollars and a World Series of Poker bracelet. But I've got Tom Dwan in the car who seemingly doesn't care about World Series of Poker bracelets. What do you care about? Like, what is it that inspires you? What drives you? Huh?
I'll take the millions of dollars.
Okay, so you want the $1 million.
Yeah, what's the bracelet now?
Do you care about the bracelets?
Not really.
Not at all.
I mean, when I did the bracelet bets, it was because like it would have helped for sponsorship shit back then when it was like Full Tilt and Stars days.
Right.
Now we're getting like another poker boom kind of bit, so yeah, I guess it kind of like pains me to admit that it matters, but I guess it does matter.
But you don't really care about it.
No, I mean, I guess since it matters, I do a little bit, but it's like I'm like embarrassed to admit it to myself that I do a little bit, you know?
Hey, talk about the evolution of you as, I want to go through a couple of things. First, as a poker player, from the early days where you were just everybody's favorite online and where you are today. I mean, I commentated on you when you beat Phil Ivey.
Yeah, you just told me that. I didn't remember that.
Which,
that was
at the time, by the way, was the biggest pot in the history of televised poker. $1.1 million, 4 clubs on the turn, and you got 6-7 versus ace-deuce. How has your game, how have you as a person, as a poker player, evolved over the last, 18 years, 17 years?
I mean, that hand wasn't that long. That hand was like 10 years ago.
12
years ago. Maybe 12.
No, that was like 2009, dude.
Really?
Yeah, at least 15 years ago, 16 years ago.
Well, I think online was a lot more prevalent, and now a lot more of the high stakes games are live. Now to be playing high stakes online is a lot more complicated. I didn't see that coming. If you told me in 2009 I was going to be playing, like spending more and more time playing live poker than online, I never would have seen that coming. Yeah. But then again, I didn't know that the sites were going to get shut down and shit. So,
hey, from a poker perspective, tournament perspective, we have seen Victor Blom, one of the online crushers from yesteryear, here at the World Series of Poker, playing some of the big high rollers and running pretty deep. Can you see yourself getting there? Can we see Tom Dwan playing for bracelets? Like Victor Blanc?
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably play the PLOs. I might day 2 the 10K. I'll probably play the 25 and the 50.
You play the main?
Yeah, I have some shit to do around then though, because the main's like the
It's like July 4th.
6th or 7th is like the last days. I got to be in LA like the 6th or 7th. Maybe I could come
Do you
back.
just not have
I
the
don't know.
patience to do that many days, grinding that many players?
I mean, if you knew you're going to run deep enough, obviously I'm
Right.
happy to. But the reality is a lot of times it's like a few days set aside.
Like, do you want to go Do you want to go 4 days and win $16,000?
Yeah, that doesn't sound that great. You know?
But it sounds good to me.
I mean, there's a lot of cash games going.
Right. No, I get it.
Plus, there's the days off in between and shit too, right?
Right.
Like,
Cash game scene right now. The landscape has changed. It's a lot of private games now. How have you found that? What do you think of it? Is it? I know some of the professional poker players are kind of against it and think it's it's not right. You got to know the right people and massage the right people to get in. What's your opinion of that?
I mean, they might be against it, but that's like the old man shouts at cloud kind of shit, right? Like, this is happening, it's there, and part of why it's there is because a lot of the power structures for a long time listened to the most vocal people, which was often the pros, because the pros, are going to spend more effort and time trying to push rules in their favor, push structure in a way that's better for them. And imagine, for example, someone like Santosh, right? When Santosh first came last summer.
How awesome is that, by the way? Santosh, 5.4 million. He won a
Santosh is
bracelet.
awesome. That's true. When he first came last summer, everyone was trying to pill him 100 different directions, and he's really nice, so he just said yes to a lot of people, right? And then sure enough, at a certain point, he started getting a bit annoyed, right? And I think I don't even know if he said this, that's at least my read.
Right.
Right, but like, that kind of stuff happens, and then what you get is more and more private games, right? And I don't really like that, but that's kind of a consequence of, I don't think
the predatory world that poker is sometimes. Is that what it is?
I mean, I would put that, on the online sites and the World Series more than anyone. I think even Triton has some blame in that, and I think Triton is better than almost every other organization in poker with that. That we cater more to the VIPs, to the businessmen. We try to not let their voices get drowned out by the pros that are louder because they're, they care more about it or whatever. But if you don't spend a bunch of time trying to think of what the businessmen want, what the recreationals want, then the people that do will set up a game or a tournament or whatever that they like more, and all of a sudden the pros will be like, oh wait, I want to go play that one because that's the best game. So I kind of think it's more of like an inevitability that this stuff will happen. I wish the organization spent more time on it. I think the only one that spends even a little bit of time on it is Triton, and that's part of where our success comes from. So.
I want to talk about the two big hands that I was lucky enough to commentate on. The commission that you have yet to pay me. No, but
this is the commission, buddy.
This is it. Wow. So 1.1 million off Phil Ivey, and $3.1 million pot off Wesley on Hustler Casino Live. Take us through those moments, and not just at the time of your career, at the time of your life, what it was like to win a 7-figure pot. When you were relatively a young man back in 2009, I want to say.
I mean, the Ivy, when we were playing giant pots against each other all the time, in Bellagio, and I think mostly Bellagio back then. I don't think that one was.
So was it not a big deal
bigger,
except for the fact that it was on TV?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was probably one of the bigger pots we played, but we played a lot of big pots, and then we played big pots in Macau after and stuff. Yeah, I think that one wasn't as. That one might have meant more to other people than it did to me, kind of thing, right? Because for me, it was like, yeah, it just happened to be on TV. The Wesley one was a bit different because Wesley and I never really played big, right? And you had all these different dynamics of like, in hindsight, like, yeah, I was probably quite a large amount right with my guesses, but at the time, I'm like, I'm paying off this guy that's basically a nit because I have all these 7 different reads that I think kind of add up.
What were the reads, by the way? It was such a weird hand.
You know, so I kind of went into that day thinking he was likely to go for it a bit extra. So I didn't really
Against
wanna,
you?
just in general, but probably if I had to guess, step one was go for it a bit extra, and then step two was probably a little more against me than other people.
Right, there's a notch in a belt. I mean, hey, listen, like, I bluffed Tom Dwan, right? That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that was my guess, but like, I wasn't very sure of either of those reads. And then obviously I think Doug, like, gave away quite a lot when he, you know, the way he acted when he saw Wesley's cards, right? And then I think Wesley...
Which created a whole awkward... I know Doug felt so bad about it. He did everything he could not to give anything away.
I don't think that's true. I mean, I think he did it not perfect, right? Like, I think that's the reality is...
Okay.
If you see the guy as ace king on the button, you look down, and unless you have, like... If I had 2 10s, I would just be like, throw it away and yell at the guy, right? Like, whatever, right? Yell at him after the hand, right? It's different if Wesley had Jack 7 suited, then you're in a weirder spot, but, like... Okay. I've had this kind of spot a lot where you happen to see someone's cards, you try to say nothing till the hand's over, right? In other words, if you can just fold, you fold, right? If, you know, if it's a spot you got to play, like I had one the other day in a PLO game here where I was in the tank on the river for a while with a hand I was for sure going to bet because I was like, how do I explain? I had seen like one of the guy's cards, right? So it was a spot, I think I had like the nuts or basically the nuts, but I was like, I happen to have seen this guy's card. I kind of.
But you also have the nuts.
Right, and I was like thinking of how I was going to, I forget what I even ended up doing in that spot. But basically my point is if you don't have like something you got to do, like in Doug's spot, he could just fold, right? He has ace king. The guy has ace king on the button. You can just fold almost all your hands.
And not say anything until after the hand.
Yeah, after the hand, you can be like, you fucking idiot. Like, what are you doing? Right. I saw both of your fucking cards. You're a poker player. Like, what are you doing? You know? But then Wesley also never acknowledged that, right? If Wesley had, soon after Doug said that, if Wesley had acknowledged that, I think it would have, right, if he had been like, oh, yeah, you saw my cards, I would have been less trusting of my read on that. Right? The fact that he never acknowledged that, like, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of like, I just didn't think the guy had it. And then the only question was whether he flopped it or not, or whether he got there. And like that I thought was very possible, but I, you know.
Right, just some random bluff that he had that happened to hit like trips or something like that. Right?
Yeah, I thought that was very, very possible.
More possible than aces in that particular spot.
Not on paper, but because of the dynamics of the live read type stuff. Yeah, I thought that was aces was a lot less likely than like an 8 or a rivered straight or some shit.
I'm taking you back, by the way.
Really?
I'm taking you back. See?
All right.
We're good. Hey, so you just mentioned that, you know, if I told you in 2009 that you'd be playing more live poker today, you'd never believed it. What's next for you? Like, what do the next 10 years look like? If I were to bump into you 15 years from now and convinced you somehow to give me 9 minutes and do another one of these, what would you be doing? I mean,
we're down from 20 to 9. All right.
Yeah.
I like this progress.
What would you be doing? Are you still playing poker? Are you a businessman? What are you doing?
I like poker. I think a lot of people say they love poker. I'm not sure whether all of them do or not. I definitely don't love poker.
No. Did you used to?
No, I don't know that I ever really did. Right. I think there's some really interesting things about it. If I haven't played for a month, like, yeah, it's fun to.
Let's do it again. Final session of the day. 2 hours from now, around about 12:15, we will be finishing for the day. And then back tomorrow at 12:20. Is it 1:20 tomorrow?
12:20 tomorrow, 1:20 Friday.
There we go. 12:20 tomorrow. So, the final session of the Voyager.
Registration Y164. Y164.
Edward just moves all in. And about 17 with ace queen off, and it works. Justin raises to 17, as you do with a 4-8. Thomas Clack this time in seat number 8. C's a top 2. Jack 3-7. Thomas in with a 57, Justin with the ace-4 on the back doors, calling it off. He's got the chips, and that'll do it. Nice double up and a bit more for Thomas Clack, up to 160 and 20 bigs. Creamy chicken linguine recipe is irresistible. Chicken and linguine pair with a light creamy sauce makes a great weeknight dinner. It's, well, as you can see, and here he's not in the building at the minute because he's stuffing linguine down his chops. We'll get a rating on its way soon. Evening, Spinksy. How we doing? How's Barcelona? Have you played much since you've been there yet? What's the plan, Spinksy? Oh, you're having a great time. Guessing there's loads of Brits over there. Be like near home from home. Have a great time and bring home the money if you can, Mr. Spinks. Glad you're tuning in while we're here in Leeds. Always good to have you on board wherever you are. And Barcelona seems beautiful this time of the year. Will he get a chance to fit in a footy match? Could do, Barcelona. I don't know if they're at home or not. But EPT, bit of footy. Sounds great. Always good to have you on board whenever you and wherever you may be. Thomas Clark. Calls on the bun, 8k. Matt Davenport C1, third in the MPL. $10.86. Whiffs them all. Thomas bets 8k. Well, it's called him 2 spots. Matt's got a good shot. Bottom pair for Edward. In seed number 9. And Ed still has the best of it. Tom Clark checks all the way around. The all important river is an ace. How do we bluff this one? That potentially could. Under the big, but he decides against it. And Thomas got a bit of showdown value with the 5. Doesn't want to get tricky, so it's checked all the way around. Edward taking a small one. It's never Raggy. It's never ever Raggy's 65th birthday today. Not a chance. It might be his birthday, but I'm not having that he's 65. No way. Happy birthday, Raggy. That's all I can say. But I can't believe you're 65. Enjoy Barca, that's what we say. And happy birthday, Raggy.
Ladies and gentlemen, go to GC2, please make your way to the cashier area. That's GC2 to the cashier area.
Ha! There you go. He's only 61. They were at it. I couldn't believe it, Raggy. I can't believe what they're saying about you.
That Raggy?
Yeah, he's 61, not 65. They were all saying 65.
Is he in Barcelona?
Yep.
Well, you know what happened last time we were in Leeds when Raggy was in Vegas? He turned up in the car park while I was outside. So I might see him next break. I remember he was chip leader in one of the events in top 10 stack in Vegas. I walked out on my break and Raggy was in the Leeds car park.
That was incredible.
Go, what are you doing here? You should be in Vegas. You top 10 stack in an event.
Yeah, that was brilliant. All the best, Raggy. Have a great one. And enjoy Barcelona and hopefully bringing home the money as well. Back to the table, Justin. Proper flip. Justin Devonport, ace king against pocket 7s of Connor. Nice window card you like to see.
Seven to fade.
And does. So Justin takes out Connor. Unlucky. Justin Devonport up to $500,000.
Nice. It was okay, Ian. It was like an 8. I'd say an 8 out of 10 for me.
Not bad at all for the old ring.
Not beating the 10-10 pit boss though, which isn't on the menu anymore. I'd like to add. But yeah, good, nice.
Something completely different. I can't believe you
I miss
had
my
it.
pit boss hotel. This is the thing.
Yeah.
I have my go-to usually.
He is a pit boss chicken man.
Justin on the gun, open it. Shy with plenty of chips. Got to be good for chip lead this stage, right?
Yep, 840k. King, Queen, 5 flop, 2 clubs, top pair Shy. Justin Devonport 40, we can't see his holdings.
Yeah, strange one from Kushai here, Tower. Board that we shouldn't lead on. No donks on the King, Queen, 5 gun versus big blind, but does go for the donk after flopping his top pair. Now checking on this 10 turn, but a board that we should just check over to Justin. Pure on the flop, get him to see bet, then we can check call. But now, after this 10 of diamonds turn, ace jack completed. Justin can still have the likes of Queen 10, even pocket 10s that probably call once facing the donk lead.
Off to the river. There's a queen. Interesting, can have a queen in his hand.
I don't think he'll have a queen tower. He can have a boat like King, Queen, Queen 10, but like a queen would check back turn. If he's got ace, queen, queen, jack, he's going to be checking back turn. So he doesn't really have trips, but he can have a boat in the form of King, Queen, pocket 10s, these type of holdings. And the King 6 of Kashai just lets his top pair go.
There we go. Man of straw. Will this event have a similar price pool to last week? No, it's half the buy-in this one. Buy-in's $560 for this one. Last week was $1,100.
In the pit boss chicken, it was just hunter's chicken basically. Chicken with bacon and cheese and barbecue sauce on top. And then fries, onion rings and some spicy beans that never got touched.
Yeah, for some reason they don't like spicy beans.
I don't do spicy. Unless it's at the poker table. Arnoldas. Ooh. I'm just going to call him Arnold. Arnie.
Hey, Arnold.
Couple of ladies for Kashai. Fairly small, out of position. Could have definitely put a bit more meat on this, but does take aggressive route as expected. But Arnold now may fancy taking a flop, King 10 suited, getting 2.5 to 1 on a call with position, and it's going to come along.
King 10 coming along for the ride. Flop City, King, Jack 2.
52k. It's the size of choice, so 40% up.
Just a call from Arnold.
Can't go anywhere with this top pair.
Nope. 7 of hearts turn.
We should be checking this Kashite. Gets called on the king high board. Not much merit in betting the queens now. Doesn't really achieve anything. He reaches for chips. Like, it's a situation, I guess, sometimes we can flush out some flush draws, or even get a call from flush draws once we go this small, but got to ask ourselves, what are we trying to fold out here? What does this bet achieve? Does a jack really continue in a 3-bet pot, gun versus small blind with a second barrel? Probably not. So it's one of those situations where we fold out all the better hands. We only get continues from better, as we see here.
Done it twice. Calling me better. That's not too much of a scare card.
And just probably going to be check tower. I'd be shocked if the king 10, like, once again, tower, it's a scenario of what we just spoke about with the queens on the turn. We never get called from worse. Does queens and ace jack really hero? Probably not. We value cut ourselves versus king queen, ace king, this type of stuff. And the king 10 suited going to be good for Arnold. Takes a nice one.
Yep, and there's going to check this check.
Jay, I've asked you this before. How much skill do you need to win an event like this? You need luck too, of course you do. You need to run hot to win a tournament. No matter who you are, you need to catch that heat. Obviously, you can have that one day where everything just goes your way, no matter how good or bad you are, and everything just falls into place. But you need to run hot to win a poker tournament. It's as simple as that. But the idea is make sure that you're just doing the right things over and over again, and eventually that expectation will realise. Although in live MTT scene it can take years, could take 10 years if you're just playing
easy.
live poker.
Absolutely not. It is not an easy thing to master.
Here's Queen for Hussein, just raising two. In the long run, what pays more, playing or commentating? For me, it's kind of a hard one to answer, because obviously I commentate on the tournaments, sometimes cash, but the main thing is it's Hold'em. I just play a lot of PLO these days, although I have been playing a lot more Hold'em the last few weeks. But
A lot of cash.
yeah,
And between tournaments.
yeah, I've been playing fairly high recently, so it's sort of a hard one to, like, different reasons. I play for certain reasons, I commentate for certain reasons. It's Jack for Kashai. Just a call in the cut-off here. Justin. ISO's with the ace-9 suited. No reason why we wouldn't ISO this hand. Just expect this limp range from Kashai to be fairly weak. We can see it's not.
And we both flop it top bet. Ace 7-4.
So check back call. seems in order. 20% are just north off from Justin. Should just be a call from Shy. I think this man's more up your street of style, Tower. I'll let you take over.
Razors 65.
Like, on this occasion, it is going to work because Justin has an ace and we have him out kicked, but we just want to call, keep Justin's king, queen, king, jack, 10 jack, pocket pairs, look at his range as like a wider spectrum rather than just thinking I've got top pair, decent kicker, I'm going to raise. And what Kashai is doing here, Tao, I think he's just playing his hand, what his hand is, not actually thinking about anything else, what his opponent can have, what our range looks like, what our opponent's range looks like. And now just going to fire up for 85k, 45% once it goes check, check, turn. But just in here, difficult one with the ace-9 suited, because we don't really expect worse to go for value. Ace-6, ace-5 we probably all check, and the offsuit are just going to fold pre. But after checking back turn, Justin may feel that he's inclined to call this. Wouldn't fault him getting 3.5 to 1.
Could 5-6 so we'd be in there for
It
Justin
could,
to think about.
but it's only 4 combos, Tower. The other thing, when we go 20% on flop, the range should just be a lot wider than calls of Kashai. Like, he might float a 10 jack of clubs, something with 3 to straight, 3 to flush. So I think because we go 20% on flop as Justin, there's going to be more stuff like that in Kashai's range. So I can't see how we get to fold getting this price, Tower. It does pay it off, and we're going to see up against the ace jack. And an unorthodox line going to work out a treat for Kashai on that occasion.
Stuck back over the 800k mark.
Probably good for chip leader in the room.
Yep,
Good to see.
that's what we reckon.
Maybe one just on tendencies that I'm going to go out on a limb says pretty new to poker. And that is a great example why this game is so good. You get someone who's inexperienced and they can still run up a chip lead stack.
Yep.
And now is the hard part, Tower. We need to keep them.
That's the hard bit.
We've got Chat Pro, Kev, results orientated, easy fold, 5-6 gets there, bigger ace highs. You've got to remember it was limp in the cut-off pre. 3x from Justin. Bet, raise, call, check, check, turn. You don't expect ace-10 through ace-king to be in there, do you, Kev? When you really think about it, why would that hand not open in the cut-off?
UKPL Leeds. Welcome one and all, wherever you may be. We've got Barcelona tuned in. Raggy's birthday. Happy birthday, Raggy. All the best to him and all the gang having a celebration. Are they 1 hour or 2 hours in front in Spain?
I think an hour.
An hour.
I'm pretty sure it's an hour. I should know. I'm going next week.
Hey?
To Spain, yeah.
Oh, I thought you found out where you're going.
Yeah, we're going,
Barcelona.
no,
No?
Spain.
Okay.
Just somewhere in Spain.
Okay. Has Alice told you where in Spain? But you forgot?
Yeah, she has, but I forgot. She will, she's good. She picks it all. We always
I love
turn
it.
up at a nice place.
Lovely. I was just expecting you to turn up the airport and just would find
Yeah.
out eventually when you get on the plane.
That's the best way to do it.
And everybody's got the sombreros and the maracas and all that. An hour in front, says Gary. Nice one, Spinksy. about 12:15. The end of the stream. Full 16 levels played tonight. Only the main event played down to 15% of the field.
Suited. Kashai comes with limp. And Hussein flops up and down here. 10-9-8. Check, check. 3 on the turn. May fancy some lead in here, as Hussein, with our up and down. 7 high can fold out some ace high, king high, queen high type stuff. He's going to knuckle. And Kashai going to go for the bet here with the ace 4. And the up and down just lets it go.
800k, one of the chip leaders in the room. There's a high roller tomorrow, says Mo. Yeah, we'll show you the schedule after this hand. But there is a high roller tomorrow. And we'll be filming the high roller day 2 on a Friday. Side flop for Ed, starting scene number 9.
Hand over. On to the next.
That's too shy. No, hand's definitely not over. We've got back doors here, pal.
Yep, I guess this is optimistic to say the least, but he's showed us already he's prone to get involved, but now that's going to be the end of it. Edward with the second barrel, surely not.
Nope. Called it this time.
High roller is tomorrow, but not on stream. It will be day 1. If you fancy playing, 1100 buy-in.
There it is. Friday, but day 2 on. Tomorrow the high roller started. As Jay says, at 3 o'clock, but tomorrow we'll be concentrating on this event for day 2, and then Friday we will be concentrating on the high roller day 2. If you fancy it then, you can buy into day 2, but day 2 of the high roller will be streamed, and then the main event Saturday and on Sunday.
Tom Clack, a couple of ladies, offer 20. He will open. Makes it 16 to go from +2. 8-4 diamonds out the way in the small. See if Justin wakes. I'm just gonna leave it with this man, Tower. Just let him get on with it. 8-4 diamonds involved in the small.
Suited 3 gappers.
Suited 4 gappers.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 gappers. Here come the diamonds on the flop. Now we check fold.
Yeah,
the
well.
8-4. But Justin might get himself in a spot of bother here, and what a flop for him as well.
It's not really bother, Tao. We're flipping against an overpair. We don't really mind it. Jack 9 of hearts for Justin.
Top pair flush draw.
Like in general, we just check call here as Justin, but Tom's stack may mean that Justin will go for this here and now with his top pair flush draw. Tom starting a hand with 20, continuing for 17. So Justin just weighing up here whether he wants to flat, keep some hands like ace king, ace queen, king queen, king 10 in, or whether he's just going to spring it now. And he's going to do exactly that. Does set Tom all in. Tom's going to have an easy call with queens, and we are flipping essentially.
Big pot for Thomas. Can he survive? Thomas Lack, C8. 3 of clubs turn.
Nice and clean. Jacks, 9s, hearts, all to fade for Tom Clack.
6.
8-4 of diamonds would have got there.
8-4 of diamonds always gets there. Kashai's never folding again, you know. Razor Kev, just about to watch the League Cup draw. Does this League Cup draw mean, this is what the one where it's seeded, where basically they want the best 2 teams to be at Wembley for the final? So all the Premier League teams don't play each other, and you have to play somebody from a round 2 winner. No,
it's not tennis.
Or is that the FA Cup?
No, not the FA Cup. They just bring the bigger teams in.
No, they've changed the rules for the FA Cup this year.
What?
Yeah, they changed the rules for the FA Cup. Something's weird about it. See, there you go. Champion League teams all at home. How is it fair? What? Why is it even possible? Why do you just cheat on football? You might as well turn it off. See, it could have been Tottenham Rotherham if we'd have won.
Yep, could have been.
Could have been Tottenham versus Rotherham. If it comes Tottenham versus Fleetwood, I'm off. I'm out of here.
Oh, you just reminded me. You owe me £2. Actually, that just reminded myself. You owe me more than £2.
What are you doing for now?
We had the pound bets. You owe 2 that I won in Manchester.
What pound bets?
The £2 bets.
You remember the bets?
I can't remember what they were. I just remember I won
paid
2.
up the 20.
You didn't pay up the 20.
I give you 2 10s. And you went, I can't believe I didn't have to wait till October for that. It was there at the side of your, it was the side of your machine, and it was just behind the untrue story. Ask PK. Paid up.
We might have to check the CCTV.
You can check the cameras all you want. That 20's paid up. You weren't expecting to wait till October for that.
That's something I'd say. So
what
I
else did I lose? Go on.
I think you lost.
Can't believe it.
Two other things. I can't remember what they were. You owe me £2. Put it that way. So here we go. Blind. What? This.
Tell you, Kashai's the man. Button raised.
This guy is great.
Small blind jam. Button's not folding. I told you he's not folding another hand.
This man is great.
Excuse me.
Well, that's not looking good for Kashai. So Justin can have this job done on the turn. Just fading offsuit jacks and 9s.
And that'll do it.
We'll seal the deal. Coventry have drawn Spurs at home. I hope it's when we're there for the Imagine.
No, it won't be that late. Can't be October. Can't be the end of October.
Yeah, it'll be a bit too early, wouldn't it? But I said to her, we can run hot and we can build a chip as someone that's new to the game, but the tough task is keeping them. And just a bit of an early Christmas present for Justin Devonport there. Jack 9 off. In with the call. Kashai loses a decent amount of his stack, but still with plenty.
Who's QPR got? That's what we want to know. Razor Kev. You'll end up with somebody like Stoke City or like that, be an absolute damp squib.
So, one thing that is interesting, the table's just seen that hand tower. So, if you've just seen that hand, like Gerald here, I'm all in, for sure. A7 off, let's go, 20 bigs. This guy's just opening the cut off. Arnold's never got a flat, a trap, once he flats here. So, Gerald's just got a beautiful spot to move in for 20, but doesn't take it, passes up on the situation, maybe not wanting to get called by a Jack 9 off like hand and be just 60 odd %. There's King Jack Jack rolls off and 52k, 2/3 on the paired board. He is after it, Tower.
Welcome to Leeds.
Welcome to Leeds. How are you doing, Carl Jeffrey? I love the surprise in your voice every time he plays a pot. I'm loving it, to be fair, because you don't get this very often, Tower, and now surely he shuts down. He has to. Arnold's got all Jack 9 suited, 2 Ace Jack off in the small. He's got the King X in there, he's got Ace 10. Good to see the shutdown at least from Kashai. 4 diamonds on the river and just going to have to fold facing the lead here. If we are faced by one, is he going to take his showdown with the ace high here, or is...
Yes, checked. Arnold.
I think Arnold's just always going to have something like King 10 here. Maybe Queen 10 as well. Queen 10 suited, which is up and down. Looks like Kashai is going to bluff with the ace high. I don't think this is working, Tower. I can't see Arnold's hand, but he's just going to be weighted towards a king here so often, which is never going to fold getting this price. So specifically here, we fold out maybe the Queen X, the Queen 10, that's about it. And going to get some bad news. Raise coming in from Arnold, so probably working with Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace 10, all this type of stuff.
And this is the end of hand.
But once again, Tower, just check flop. Like, we don't need to bet our hand three-way. And then why are we betting river? What are we trying to fold out? What do we think our opponent's got that calls flop and now wants to fold river? Maybe like Queen 10, about that. But I'm loving this from Kashai, because he is getting after it. I'd love to see like some logic in his decisions, actually think about the spot, rather than just, as I say, pick chips up and just throw them in the pot. And actually have a little think about the situation, what's going on, rather than just nonchalantly picking the chips up, throwing them over the line and seeing what happens. But he's gone from near 1 million chips, Tower, to 30 odd big blinds now. Really got to just try and take a step back, keep his head, try not to get involved as much as he has been. Wait for a good spot rather than trying to force them. What a firecracker for us for the last session. And Ed here could go with jam. We can shove these small pairs on the button when... Sorry, I thought it was on the button. It is under the gun with Ed, goes with open. We would never be jamming here for 22. I thought it was folded to the bottom with 4s. Matt going to send in the ace 10 for his 7 bigs. And this will be getting called off. Ed not going to invest 2 bigs to fold for 5 more with a pair. Yes, we are on YouTube.
We are indeed. Welcome aboard, everybody. Live stream from Leeds on Grosvenor Poker Live on YouTube, Twitch and Facebook. Live stream finishes in about 90 minutes. Matt's all in with the ace 10. Needs help.
Don't worry, Charlie, don't lose these. It's coming. It will be there shortly.
Here comes the 2 of hearts. Boom. There it is.
No.
No.
So ace, jack or 10. What's it going to be? It's not a question of if, it's a question of what.
Matt gets there, does it?
No, he doesn't. Mr. Davenport is human, loses a flip. That's one for the scrapbook.
Unlucky, Matt. He'll be back in.
Newly married is Matt. Congratulations to him and Sinead. UK's power poker couple at the moment.
Absolutely.
Both of them, if you have a look at the MPL, Matt sitting in third, Sinead sitting in ninth. But can anyone catch Callum Gordon? What a tear he's been on the last few months.
And cashed in the PLO.
And cashed in the PLO, of course.
That puts him on 630 points. Very nice indeed.
Chelsea v Barrow.
Wow, that's some tie for Barrow.
At Stamford Bridge as well.
Yeah.
Ace-9 suited for Hussein. 6-3 clubs from +1. He's in, of course he is. Because Shy with the call, I'm loving this man. And Gerald, couple of 8s here. Can he find the shot for 17? I really hope he finds it. Come on, Gerald, we can find it. Kashai's just dead money in there. He's never got a hand. Just got to get through this under the gun opener of Hussein. We've got a decent hand to choose. Well played, sir. Very nice shot from Gerald here. He's all in for 175. And it should be working. Tom not going to call ace jack for 17 after this action in front. And Hussein shouldn't be calling either. He hasn't folded just yet. Hold your horses. But 6 high, really? Does let it go.
Who's the TD? Is he from Edinburgh? No, the tournament director and all the team travel around with all the events that we do. So you will have seen him in Edinburgh, you'll have seen him in Manchester, you'll have seen him at Goliath, you'll have seen them all year on tour. And after Leeds, you'll see them in Luton and then Reading. Yeah, the big one's on 888 Twitch, so the next 888 Twitch will be Coventry, because we have a moderator in place in Limerick. But the smaller events on 888 on Grosvenor Poker, on Twitch and on YouTube and on Facebook. So just the big ones when all the moderators get involved, Dennis. So when we do, and if we do any giveaways, then they'll all be on all our 3 platforms that we have.
Jack 5 off, limps in under the gun. This is class.
Go. Jack 5 suited, it erased.
This is a watch and half tower. Let's get this man on the feature more often. Jack 5 in the mix. Does flop the second nut flush draw with the offsuit Jack on ace queen 4 mono. Check, check to the 8 turn. Hussein picks up double gut shot to go alongside his 10 high flush draw. He's going to put some chips in the middle. Shy with a quick pull.
There's the 8 on the river, so we are going to chop it up.
Chop it up.
With the Jack. But might not be chopping it up because we're going to come in with a bet. How big do we make it, Kashai? He says check, and we're going to chop it up.
Ah, look at that.
Thought he was coming in for a bet, but no. Let's chop it up.
Everyone gets to see the Jack 5 off limped under the gun.
Excuse me.
I'm surprised he didn't actually bet River Tat. Every time he's been checked to on River so far, he's been barreling away.
Here's king for Justin.
Defence. A legitimate defence this time. 6 forward islands should be defending.
Jack high flop, Jack 8-6. Flops. Bottom.
Got to call once it was just in against this size. 4-1 and a call. Like, even if Kashai has a Jack 8 or 6, like, we're still going to get the price. Not going to take the price there as Justin. I thought he would. Like, aware that he's probably going to have the worst hand against a 1-pair holding, but when we get 4-1 there, if we snag that ace or king, potential to take more chips off Kashai. What could have been going through Justin's head there was the ace jack versus ace 9 suited hand that they played about half hour ago, when Kashai opted to donk, I believe, with his top pair then, and maybe Justin just gave him credit for it. Didn't want to tangle, waiting for a better spot.
Knows what kind of guy he's got to his right. Lines 5,000, 10,000. 30-minute clock throughout.
Should be an open for Arnold.
That's the call.
Yeah, like this from Gerald, just fold. Not sure what to make of this limp, so just let it go. Arnold choosing to limp in. Same will get out of the way on the button. Kashai with the king queen. He's going to complete. Over to Justin. No, he's not going to complete. He makes it 20k.
Well then, Arnold
Clicks it up from the small blind over a limp. Arnold never folding king 10 of diamonds here. Comes with call.
Kashai with the best of
Yeah, he's actually got some pretty tasty value here, Tower.
8 flop 8-6-5.
Check, check.
7 on the turn.
I'd love to see a bet if check 2 here from Arnold. We may not get the opportunity because we've seen that Kashai is active, but once he checks twice, what we've seen from this man already, the information we've got, the times he's had something, he's been doing a lot of betting. So therefore here, you're just going to think he's got a lot of ace high, king high type stuff, but he calls with king queen high on the 4-liner anyway. Oh, we're going to have to double barrel, sir, as Arnold.
Well, now we're leading.
I'm lost.
60k.
Can someone come find me, because I am lost. This guy is clicking all the buttons, firing all the barrels. What is he up to?
Well,
up to no good at the poker table, working on that occasion. Did actually have the best hand. This guy is mental. And I hope he's here all week, Tower, and this isn't the only stint we're going to get to see of Kashai on the feature table.
One of my favourite tunes of all time, this Owen Nelson.
I used to like the raspberry flavour.
Did you?
Remember them tunes?
Tunes. The menthol ones were good. They're doing some cherry ones now.
Whatever happened to tunes? Are they gone? Or is it just like the halls now?
Yeah, you don't see tunes very often.
Halls and soothers all I see these days. He's 9 for Gerald. Under the gun. This time does open. Gets it through. Raise and take. Halls and soothers took over the game, says Richie Burner.
I think they did. I used to like cop-cops as well, even though they were...
Sorry, what?
Cop-cops. Even though...
Sorry, one more time?
Cop-cops.
Cop-cops, what were they?
Even though they weren't actually cough sweets, they were aniseedy, black little round things with sugar on the top, or sugar, or coated sugar. And they were really strong aniseed flavours, so they were actually good for you. Breathing wise. I used to love cop-cops. It's nice to see a non-solver approach.
It's fun. It is different, I'll tell you that.
It is definitely fun. Fisherman's Friends. Do you know there's over 30 flavours of Fisherman's Friends?
Did you know there's over 100 flavours of Coke?
Well, I did. I did. I was way out last week.
Chug, Jack 9 suited. Really nice jam this tower. Going to get better to fold. Nice one to use. Does get the better to fold in the big. Gerald, A7 off into the muck. Exactly, Robert. Sometimes when we're sat here and we're deep in a comp or a high roller and everyone's just playing near perfect and good poker, and going heads up to flops and not really seeing many bluffs or barrels, it can get quite monotonous. But when you've got someone on here who is happy to get after it, not really fussed about his play or what anyone thinks, just getting after it, it can be interesting to watch, and I'm fascinated so far this session.
See, Don Mahoney knows the oldie worldy sweet shops, they're the best. Where you can still get pear drops that taste like pears. Incoming raise.
Looks like just going to call.
Oh, he has done.
The under the
22 and a call. Now then, Justin.
Has to squeeze. Couple of reasons, like we may not sometimes, but we've got a certain scenario here, Tower. We got Kashai. Once he's put in 22k, I'm just going to make the assumption that he's not folding to a squeeze. Therefore, we then get heads up against him a lot of the time, and then we're in position, likely having him dominated or having the best hand. But what could have been the reason that Justin's landed on flat here is the fact of the matter that Edwards opened under the gun, and maybe Justin not wanting to free bet call off for 29 BBs. That could be the case.
Oh, not flush draw for Kashai. King 6-4. Not much for Justin.
Ed gonna continue 4-way into 2 players in position.
I'll be checking.
I think I'd be checking as well, Tower. Like heads up versus big, wouldn't mind this bet at all. We're gonna have a lot of bets on the king high board, but into 3 players, 2 that have position on us. Unlikely to work or get through. Now we got to go to a turn out of position to this man.
fives pick up even more equity. They fall behind to Kashai as he picks up the pair. So going nowhere. All of it.
Absolute snap jam. How quick was that?
All of it, he says. I've got a pair and a flush draw.
We need a new word. That was so quick. Flash jam, I'm calling that tower. Not a snap jam. That was a flash jam from Kashai. Before Ed's chips were even over the line, Kashai said, I'm all in. I've got a pair to go with my flush draw now. Let's run it. And now Ed hates his life. He's thinking, why didn't I just check fold flop? I'm now in a horrible situation. I'm going to have to relinquish all this equity of me up and down straight draw. And this man is becoming a nuisance to the table. And surely this one going to be working.
Anybody want a highlight reel? Just check out this last session. Because Kashai is on one. This is like he has to fold.
Show the ace of clubs, sir.
Oh, that'd be good.
Show the ace of clubs.
No, no showy, showy.
Like a boss, just slides it into the muck. What's his VPIP tower? Let's have a little butchers.
It won't be that high, to be fair, I don't think. Just 58%.
Won't be that high. 58% at a 9-handed hold'em table. He is playing over every 1 and 2 hands towers. It won't be that high, he says.
You weren't expecting 75.
So Chum, ace 4 of spades.
Where's that come from?
I like open here. 2 EP for my liking to just open rip the suited ace. Prefer to just see this made 2 big blinds. I think this is nice from Chum. Does come with open. Kashai Queen 3 off. Surely not.
Just 4-1.
You still got some chips to stack, man.
Yeah, you don't have to play every hand. And Queen 3 is one of them.
Have a hand off, stack your chips.
Have a hand off.
Easy fold for Arnold. You expect. Well, Kashai's got me guessing everyone's decisions now. Even the 5-3 suited. Maybe he's rubbing off on the rest of the table. Arnold comes in with call. 80% of the still will between them. Head out the way in the big with the Jack-6 offsuit. Heads up.
Jack high flop, Jack 2-5. Ronaldus flopping best.
Imagine the 3.
Oh, imagine the 2 pair on the turn.
So I'm going to continue with his will draw. 22k. I doubt we call him 5 high pre to flop middle pair and fold, so Arnold calls with position.
It's a 6 of spades.
This now brings in gut shot for a pair of 5s and Arnold over to Chun. It's a difficult one here for Chun Tower because Arnold's cut-off calling range is going to have a lot of this Jack-9 suited up to Ace-Jack. So we're never folding that out, but I guess we target like 7s and 8s maybe to fold, but other than that, don't expect hands like 5-3 suited to be in there and just get snap jammed on when he goes for the double barrel. Arnold. feels like his 5's the best hand, and he's spot on. Just sets Chun in, and Chun gonna have to fold and leave himself 6 bigs. What? He does call it off.
Calls it off with ace high.
I guess he's like,
He's
like,
getting involved.
the table's like, what's going on? What is happening at the feature table, the last session of the Voyage? I know it's a £200 comp, but this is getting pretty crazy, Tower. We've just seen ace high bet call it off. Somehow third pair is best. Like,
Chun, man.
what a table.
There's no need to feel down. Off he goes. Arnaldos takes it, and everybody at the table is absolutely gobsmacked. What we just seen. Just wow. So, penultimate level of the day, another hour to play. Let's have a butchers. How many runners are there? 279 in total. .43 players left in the field today out of the 171 that played. Bonkers. So 10-9 for Justin. Kashai raises to 25,000 with pocket fives. Saying has to get out of the way with a jack 4. Kashai getting in some more chips. Ronaldo's chip leader 777. Kashai 660. Justin Devonport 447. Playing for round about an hour today. One more hour to go. Yorkshire's version of Goliath. All good, Tom, you? It's strike for Ronaldo's chip leader on the table. Raises to 24 with the blinds now at 6-12. Ten high flop, 10-7-5. Kashai flopping best. And one bet just does it. Just can't play with the man. Dan, 9 bigs with the blinds at 6-12. Yeah, I thought the ace jack might have called just one street there, but decided against it. Last 2 levels.
Two levels to go. Now to go for us, kicking things off on the Wednesday. Ace 10 for Gerald, opens to 25. Dan with it all in, the ace king, and Gerald probably has to call this off for 7 BBs, 2 invested. Ace 10 seems slightly too good to be folding, but it's for a decent proportion of our stack. It's just the, like, if Dan had 12 here, we could probably get away, but the fact he's got 8 big blinds, I don't see how we can fold as Gerald, getting that 2-to-1 price. It's a toughie. A lot of the time we know we can be dominated, but it's just down to the maths of it. But back end of the day, may choose to let it go, but I think that's what we got to do. We have to call. And Dan just coming to the table in some good shake to double. Not much changing, just 110 left in the deck. No chop outs on that turn, so Dan just got to fade the case 10. And does. Owen says if he can mix in some donk bluffs and get through, he's going to be unbeatable, but likely to run into set and bet it all off. Tom says that is true. All it takes one of the guys to wake up with a big bet and set and see how Kushai will play it. I like my take on it. If he continues playing the same that he is a long shot to make the final table. Because you say that the good players, they'll be studied, they'll play GTO, but that's not the case. In a £200 comp, no one's going to be playing like perfect poker. It's all about exploit at this level. When you're in a £200 comp and you've got players like Kushai in the mix, it's all about coming up with the best strategy to exploit and how we're going to potentially take his chips. And the way that this man's been playing, like the best thing to do at the moment would just be make hands. When you make your hands, check it over to him and let him barrel off, and that's probably the best exploit. If you've got a hand that's a clear C-bet on a flop, but you're out of position to Kushai, rather than going for the theoretical approach and now c-betting, you'd go for the exploit and check to the guy that's relentlessly barreling when checked to, because he's going to be betting too much of his range. And it's not a situation of because Kushai is playing in imagination land that against the good players he's going to outgun them, because the good players will then adjust and recognise the exploits and how we are going to potentially have a big edge over this player. Like, it's not going to be a situation of Kushai opens on the button and we shove ace deuce off for 20 in the big. We'd never do that versus this opponent. But say if Midi opened on the button and we got ace deuce off in the big, yeah, let's send it in, because we know that he's going to call correctly. He won't call off stuff like jack 9 off, and that's what it's about. I'm so lost here, Dan. Just continuing here into field, 4-way on 6-5-3 rainbow with king 9 off. What's going on at this table? Kushai queen 8 is going to get out of the way. Justin with the overpair here. He's not going to be going anywhere, and just says, you know what? I'm all in.
I've seen this table playing and I'm not folding sevens. That's what he said.
Like the best players in the world, Tom, the hybrid. They'll be fundamentally sound, they'll be studied, they'll know how to play a spot against someone who is also very studied, but then they'll also be able to veer away from that, and they'll be able to recognise when they're at the table where theoretical poker isn't going to be the best way to print out the most EV. There'll be other ways, because of how people are playing at the table, to potentially find a strategy to exploit that, and then we eke out even more EV than playing a sound theoretical game against someone that isn't going to be playing the right ranges.
A lot of it's memory, isn't it, when you sat there on the same table with a lot of the players?
Yeah, but as well, knowing players' tendencies, seeing what they do, what hands they've showed down, what lines they've been taking. Like, it's just information everywhere in this game, Tower.
Thomas raising to 24.
One that could free bet here is Justin, like go for like 2.5 BBs, fold out some ace jack off, stuff like that under the gun, and Tom Clack, good competent player, won't just necessarily be top end, although opening from early position. And over to Gerald in the big, 8 deuce of clubs is suited, is going to have a dabble, have a look, see if we can catch a piece to go with off of our sub 10 BBs.
Nine flop, 9-2-3. So Gerald actually with the best of it, with the 8 deuce. Once just he calls Thomas's raise, he decides to bet out on the button with his 10, his side. For Gerald to continue. And the overs for Mr. Clack.
Nice little move from Justin, looks like it's going to work. Doubt Tom can continue. Holly says, so if seat 4 opens, would you flat king, king or ace, ace against him? I wouldn't, simply because if you've been with us the whole session, he's been limping hands like jack 5 off from early position, and he's been calling hands like 6-3 suited, 8-4 suited, stuff like that. So when he actually opens, we now deduct that he's actually got something that's a bit higher up in range. And if he's peeling stuff like 6-3 of diamonds, 8-4 suited to an open, then when he actually opens and we deduct that he's higher up in his range, we want to free bet our strong hands because we're aware that he's never folded. If he's calling like so low down just to a single open. Think about what his actual opening range would be, and these hands are just not folding. If he's opened a 7-8 suit, he's not going to fold to a 3-bet. If he's opened a ace-jack, he's not going to fold to a 3-bet. It's just little things like this. Like if it's a scenario where we're up against an opponent and we've been on the table all day, and every single time someone has 3-bet him, then he folds. If he's like fold to 3-bet is 100% or close to, then that might be a time we'd mix in the trap with aces or kings, because we're aware when we 3-bet this guy's folding at a high percentage and we got a hand that actually blocks a lot of the stuff that wants to continue against us. As I always say, just use logic in any situation at the poker table. As long as you're thinking about the situation logically, it's difficult to go wrong. How has this guy been playing the last couple of hours? What can I potentially do to exploit that? Is he opening too many hands? Start 3-betting lighter. Is he folding to a lot of C-bets? Yes, then start C-betting more. Like, just little things.
Jack 4-2 whiffs all players. Obviously King 10 for Eddie and Arnold.
King 10, King of Hearts, if check 2, maybe one Arnold fancies a little stab with. Fold out some ace highs, King Queen, but not going to get that opportunity. Edward with a similar combo, but 10 of Hearts working instead. Goes to 35k. And Edward gets it done. Nicely played. Anytime, Holly. Like, if you're ever playing a tournament this average buying £200 or less, like, even if you are fundamentally sound and you're studied in spots and pre-flop ranges, but what I will say in these tournaments, if you can get there from the start and hope that you stay on that table for a few hours, you're just going to get all this information fed for you from the players at the table, what they're doing, and then it's up to you in your brain to try and recognise a way that we can potentially eke out more EV and exploit what they're doing. But different opponents, we're going to have different exploits against. Different people will be playing in different ways, and then it's up to you and your noggin to delve in how we are going to find the best way to potentially beat these opponents. Don't write the Jack-9 of diamonds off, Tower. We know it should go into the muck, but
definitely not going into the muck with this guy. Yeah, they're in the muck.
Dan's jam's a bit wild as well, Tower. 13 bigs, ace 3 off from gum. Just let it go.
And this is not slowing play down. This is a genuine dwell from Kashai, who says call.
I said don't write him off, Tower.
He says call with Jack-9.
And he's going to like what he sees because he's got 2 in-betweeners.
Wow. The table's going to like what they sees.
Adjusting with the eyebrow raise. Okay, mate. What a guy.
EPT champ to your left says, all right, don't worry about it.
And must have known.
Wow, see you later.
It's all about timing, ain't it? So just fading a jack for Kashai, flops the straight. You've got to love this game. 10 on the river, seals the deal. We're going to lose Dan, but
wow.
Kashai calls it off with Jack-9 from middle position, facing the gun jam. Let's go.
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh my word.
If you know, you know. Just wow.
But this is what I spoke about earlier. I think it was to Tom in the chat. This is why I don't think this man, you said about him making the FT, I don't think he will, because he does too much of this, like calling off 15 to 20 big blind jams. We saw Jack-9 off earlier. We've seen Jack-9 suited here. He's not always going to get lucky and keep hitting the boards. Eventually, there'll come a time where the opponent holds. he'll lose a decent proportion of his stack. But I'm loving it. I am loving it. Because we don't get this very often on the feature table.
Correct. Entertaining table, says Live at the Shed. You are not wrong. And good evening, the Shed. Good evening to the Shed. Can't think there'll be a live game in the Shed at 11:30 on a school night. Oh no, it's not school night yet, is it?
Nah.
They've not started.
Like, adjustment here straight away. I'm deep as Justin Tower.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gone bigger. I wouldn't make this 3x. I'd go bigger because what I've said about Kashai, he hasn't been doing much limp folding, if any. So I might have even got greedy here as Justin and gone for 48k.
Just
4
call it
big
super
blinds.
wide.
Yeah, just a small little adjustment. Like usually in this spot we'd ISO around 3 bigs, but because we know this opponent isn't going to be folding, maybe we can get a bit greedy, add a little big blind on, make it 48k instead. Just little stuff like this. So back to Kashai, and faced with this 3.5 BBs over his limps. What we've seen already, I'd be surprised if he folded.
Wow.
Well, how about this?
Already 120.
Goes for the limp raise
No,
with
just 100.
the ace-8 off from gun, 96k. And what do we think about this as Justin with jacks? Obviously, we're never folding. We are fairly deep though, Tower. 50 plus to start the hand. It's going to land on call. Does have position.
Well, that's not a brilliant flop. It's not the worst flop, but Justin with the red jacks on a 9-10 queen all club board.
And this is going to be our roadblock, Tower, I think, when we run into hands against competent players. However, we have potential here to win it with the worst.
No.
We've got the run out, mono board, 6 of clubs on turn, but not going to take it as Kashai. Check to the river, which is the 7 of diamonds. So jacks adjusting, still good here.
No, they're not. The straight of Kashai with the ace-8 is good.
Oh yeah, of course. I didn't even think of.
Which, yeah, going to see the showdown value with the jacks, but no, the 8 plays. And Justin flicks them in the muck, but up to a milli.
Just backdoors into the straight, as you do. I didn't even realise, Tower. Thought he might be bluffing. Went for the showdown on the 4 to a flush. I'm just lost. I'm just lost in this session.
What is going on?
Luke Sanford didn't see the straight either there. It's not just me. I'm lost in this man's antics. Under the gun, 6-3 off. Isn't going to get involved. Going to take a hand off. Let someone else win a pot. Over to Tom Clack. Same, blind on blind, clear jam. Gonna get this through. Get me out of there.
Evening, Morris. Get yourself down to Leeds, mate. You're only half an hour away. You've seen what it's like. Chip leader's got a milli.
I just want him on the feature tomorrow, Tower. But as I say, he's got to keep hold of them. But still, this man is legendary, says Tom. I agree. It's great to see something like this on the feature. We don't get it often, so we're just going to enjoy it. Let the man go about his business.
Saying on the button, 13 bigs, says I'm all in. 10-9 suited. Midi out of the way. Kashai out of the way. Well, there we go. Can fold.
So 3 minutes take us into the final hour.
Around about 40 minutes left on the stream.
Talk about stealing the show tower. I don't think we've mentioned anyone else's name in the last hour.
Kashai, man.
Just stole the show the final 2 hours of today. When everyone goes to bed when this stream closes up, all you're going to remember is this man in the green top in seat 4. Forget the EPT champion on his direct right tower.
Absolutely.
King for Midi, all in for 70k. Justin won't need much to call for 6 bigs. It's 7 deuce off, not going to be the one.
I think Midi will be like that now with 9 bigs for the next 40 minutes or so. End of the day on its way. One more level in a couple of minutes' time. Gerald says have some of that. 7 bigs. Ace 7 from gun.
Dealers in play 1B of the Voyage after hand in progress, please pause the deal.
So the same with the Queen 10 moves all in as well. Justin Devonport after Jack 9 of diamonds is folded by Kashai.
Yep, Justin's got to go with this tower. It's a shove from Gerald, effective for 7 BBs. So we've got Hussein here, who will ISO Ace Jack, Ace 10, King Queen, hands that we dominate. In really nice shape here, Justin.
So Ace 7, Ace Queen for Justin. Hussein's got Queen 10. Kashai folded Jack 9 of diamonds.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. Must be a card reader error. I'm not having it.
It would have flopped best as well with a Jack 9.
Nice and clean for Justin so far, fading 10s, 9s and 7s to take the lot.
It does.
So double elimination. Justin Devonport holds with the Ace Queen suited. He's up to just shy of 800k. We lose 2 from the feature, so we're 6-handed here Assuming we'll get some players over, be some breaking tables occurring in the field.
We will indeed.
As we go into the final 30 minutes of the day.
Half an hour to go. 37 players left.
This time Mini wakes up with the ace queen, and Justin ISOs with the king jack, try and get his heads up with him. Does have 2 live cards. Tom Middleton needing to hold here, final level of the day.
So Midi, 100k, starting stack.
Good start.
Yep, good at the minute for Midi.
Good turn.
There we go. Time for a double.
Good river. Midi will double up to 240.
240,000.
Just change the rules for 2 tables and just start playing double on parts.
No action for Midi with the ace jack. Another small one goes his way. Never know with this man. Ace 5 off, we know, should be going into them up, but Kashai might have other ideas. Does let this one go. Maybe he's just preserving this near milli chip stack now, back end of the day. Top not going to open button. Should be a jam from Ed. We find a king blind on blind for 10. Does find the jam. 10-7 suited for Dwan and Tan. He's not going to call. I would introduce Efton, just arriving in Portugal, straight onto the live stream. You've joined us for the final 30 minutes of the day. This is flight day 1B of the Voyager. We will be covering day 2 tomorrow until a champion. Welcome to the stream. And the man in seat 4, Kajai, He has been entertaining everyone the last 2 hours. He's been great to watch. Not theoretically sound poker, but no one wants to see that anyway. We want people running it, limp 3-betting the ace-8 off, limping the jack-5 off from under the gun, peeling 8-4 of diamonds. We want this kind of stuff at the feature table. So strap in, because it could be a fun final 25 with Kajai at nearly 1 million chips as Arnold opens King Jack. But enjoy Portugal anyway, Stu.
Well done, Stu, last week.
Yeah, well done last week as well.
Nice picture on the old socials that I saw. Well done to you. Nice one, Mr. Sefton. All this studying and playing a lot of poker is working for you. Nice one, Stu.
Yeah, didn't choose to continue here. Wow, Arnold goes to double check. Would have probably gone for C-bet and probably gone for delay of check, but now we get to the river. We do river the nuts.
Oops. Well, snap full, please. Snap goal, please. Well, I don't know what you're... There we go. Just the nuts. Just had to check that he's got the king of spades, not the king of clubs. So, players have come and gone on this table. 20 odd minutes left of this. As you can see, left hand clock is ours. Arnold and Kashai, Justin Devonport, all nicely placed for a good run on Saturday.
Saturday? What, we come back for day 2 Saturday, or do you want to do it tomorrow?
Or what? Come on.
I think we should get it out of the way tomorrow.
I think you're right.
Because we've got the main event Saturday. It'd be a long day otherwise.
That'd be a very long day. Yeah, come back tomorrow to watch the day 2 of the Voyage. Be a great day.
6s for Arnold, should be an open with his big stack, but it's going to go for limp. Seen a bit of this. This is a £200 comp. We'll see a lot more limping occurring. But Tom going to have a nice spot to shove now with the ace-10, as he does. So Tom Clack likely to be exiting. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Going to be doubling now. Yep, both of them. Thomas Clack up to 420. Heading towards the end of the day. 36 players remaining. 20 minutes on the clock. 280 odd in the main event. Have a quick butchers exactly how many. I think it was 286, something like that. 287.
287.
287.
Cheers, Ian Edelman. Off to bed, champs. Thanks for some excellent comms.
Cheers, Ian. See you over the weekend for sure.
Make sure you're here. We're on some form, Ian. We are on some form.
Bang on form.
Is that Kashai giving Justin a walk?
What's happening here?
I don't know. Maybe he's just thought, yeah, hold on a minute, I've got a lot of chips here. I can make a run at this tomorrow if I took me foot off the pedal.
Yep. Oh, he crashed again. Camera. Shout out to James Sassy who took down the PLO. There you go, James Sassy, 2,410. Tron 1,830.
It's actually funny, that screenshot there of me and Tao was just before Kashai sat down at the table. And then we woke up.
And we thought, who is this in seat number 5? So well done, Mr. Sassy, taking down the PLO. King iron flop, all spades.
Pair flush draw for Justin. Just going to go for the lead. 1BB. Cool in position for Arnold. Does have a pair blind on blind. Good enough to continue even on mono. Eight of hearts turn. Both checking to the 6 of diamonds river. Probably one that goes check, check again. And the 5 going to be good for Justin Devonport.
The rumours have reached Cumbria from Enid Musson at Blackpool last Saturday night that Towers Treble came home last weekend. Absolutely did. It certainly did. 10-1 treble it was. It was a beaut.
Surely that's not Paul Rigg bagging up, is it?
No way.
Surely not. Rigg.
Not a chance. Must be the seniors doing early.
Yeah. For Sir Edward. Open sends from +1. Healthy jam for 12. Jack 10 suited must look like aces for this man. He just goes with call. Arnold with the same hand on the button. I'd like to see ISO, but Arnold's been doing a lot of limping, so probably just going to over limp from what I've seen from this player so far. It does come with over limp. Over to Tom Clack in the big blind. 6-4 off. Going to get to check his option.
All clubs. Gone clubbing in Leeds. Ace, 9, 10. Check round.
Seven on the turn. Jack 10s of Kashai and Arnold still chopping. Maybe a spot where Arnold probes turn if check 2. Make the assumption that we hear about ace X. Not going to get the chance though, because Kashai going to take initiative. Should still be calling once as Arnold. Second pair gut shot. Yeah, Tom just going to take his time here, Tower. Recognises that the clock's going to be paused in a few minutes' time. Just a few extra seconds to make sure that we don't post two bigs.
The fourth club on the river.
Well, look at this man. Timing just impeccable. Finds the bluff on the end with the 10. And Arnold not going to be able to call here. Can't see a scenario where we throw the cape on for this one.
$60,000 bet from Kashai. Probably impossible to call, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got to be impossible to call. No club. Second pair. Straightening board.
Well, forget that.
Oh, these two. These two putting on a show. And they're all like, have you made that call? How have you even made that call?
Midi back on the feet, Chase.
Seat two.
Come back.
I have the number written on the back. I got your number. Written on the back of my hand. I got your number written on the back of my hand. Tell you what, this playlist today is amazing.
Pocket threes for Midi.
So Midi all in with threes. Michael calling with ace 10.
Yeah, Thomas can't call ace-8 suited.
Is that Michael Howard without a hat?
No, that's not Michael
That
Howard.
looks like Michael Howard to me.
That's not Michael
It's
Howard.
got the
Tower.
same facial hair
that
and
looks
everything, the same
nothing.
face, same hair.
That looks nothing like
Yes.
Michael Howard. For one, Michael Howard does not have a beard.
He's grown it.
He definitely hasn't. For
Okay.
two, Michael Howard's hair doesn't sweep over like this. And for
New
three,
style.
they've got a completely different facial structure. Has he had a face transplant?
Might have. Have you seen Face Off?
God. God. That is the worst shout I've seen in a long time, Tower.
Well. Midi all in threes. Michael ace 10.
Is it going to be short and sweet for Midi?
Well, Queen's now playing.
Well, Diamond's still to fade as well as Queens. We do turn a set.
Boom.
Does fade.
Up to 240 again. He's been there before.
Yes.
He's been exactly there before. 240,000 and 15 minutes. Oh, the clock's paused.
How many hands, Tower? Well, it's been announced.
That's it. How many hands was it? Nobody knows. I can't
How
tell.
many hands?
How many hands was it?
Anyone?
Nobody knows. Well, this is one of how many?
One of question mark. Midi.
Five.
Final 5. Well, I said it would be short and sweet for Midi Tower. He got the double last hand, shoves the deuces this hand, runs into 10s of Edward. So Tom Middleton likely to be out the door. Tried a little turbo bullet, trying to spin it up.
1 of 5. Midi, 240, been there before.
See you later.
Can't get out of this one.
No, he cannot.
Midi, out the door. Doubles to 240, loses. Doubles to 240, loses.
Well, he's not out the door.
Oh, he's not. He's
He's
on
got
31.
He's got 31k.
Apologies, Mr. Tom Middleton.
And we're down to final 4 hands. 2 of 5 coming up.
Yes. 2 of 5.
Are we having a Conference League qualifying treble tomorrow, Tower?
A Conference League qualifying treble. If you want one, Jay, we'll stick one together. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Who do you fancy in the Zira from Azerbaijan against the Omnia from Cyprus game? Is Omnia not a club in Vegas?
It is.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Being in the Omnia, Omnia's in Caesar's Palace, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Midi going to try and spin 4-3 in the big forced all in.
Go on, throw another one at me. So let me see if I know these.
All right.
The next one.
We've also got the huge side of UE Santa Column from Andorra. Against Viguna Reykjavik from Iceland.
Oh, they win.
They win, yeah.
They've got to be odds on.
Okay.
They have to be odds on.
So we've also got Servette from Switzerland against Chelsea from England.
Chelsea?
Wow. That is going to be the end of Midi, you expect, on that flop. So, tried the spin, not going to be working. I've got one for you in a minute, Tower. Let's just cover this all in and call. Almost always losing Midi here. 1 in 25 shot. Needs some like backdoor 4-3 or backdoor 4-4-3-3. So running trips or running 2 pair.
And that's it.
Or a 7 to chop.
7 to chop. Oh!
There it is.
I'll take a chop.
7 to chop. Midi stays alive. And back to 36k. With 3 hands left to play today. So,
yes.
We've got Fiorentina from Italy.
Fiorentina, they've got to be a really good side. Fiorentina.
Playing the Puskas Academy from Hungary.
Not the football Puskas.
The Puskas Academy.
No way.
There's some games tomorrow. Here we go. We got Larn.
Larn?
From...
As in sausage?
No, Larne. Larn. I have no idea where they're from.
That's a sausage, isn't it? Larn sausage.
Let's find it.
Definitely a sausage. In fact, Larn is the squared one from Scotland.
Larn's. Do you want to know Larn's?
Or is that lawn? Is it?
Larn's full capacity stadium holds 3,000. Larn are from
big club then.
Yeah, Larn are from Northern Ireland, and tomorrow they will be playing Lincoln.
Lincoln.
They've got Larne versus Lincoln in the Conference League playoff tomorrow, Tower.
Oh, I know where Lincoln's from.
Where?
It's the capital of Gibraltar, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is. Lincoln from Gibraltar.
Yes.
Some games tomorrow in the Conference League qualifying. As we go to the final 3 hands. Justin opens King Jack suited. Arnold, itchy feet back end of the day. 7-5 off. And Mini just gets to set 10 kings.
How do we do it? How do we find kings with 36k?
Life of Mini.
We've got a chance to treble. We've got a chance to treble to 140,000. Well, the 5 of Arnold is in the lead.
Everyone's like 7-5 off. You called the Under the Gun Open from +1. There's been some crazy stuff going on this session, Tower.
Needs to fade a 5, a 6, or a 7.
Does.
And does 140,000.
2 to go. 2 more hands.
And I tell you what, they're going in again. Guaranteed.
Yep.
This hand.
You reckon?
They're going straight in.
Any 2?
Any 2. Not even looking. He will not even look, and he will go, I am all in.
What's that NPL meeting going on over there? Tom Clack, Rob the Russ,
Yeah.
Callum Gordon, Matt Davenport, Sinead. You know, is that an NPL meeting over there, Tower,
Looks
in
like
the club?
it, doesn't it?
All discussing strike together. Obviously, we're on our delay. I know we've got Tom Clack on our feature table.
Yeah.
We are sat in the card
Is this
room
4
live.
or 5?
This is 4 or 5.
There's a triangle in the middle.
And it's Michael's
Michael.
for 5 bigs. 7-3 off for 5 though.
Oh, the button's folded.
I think Justin just lets us go for 5, Tower. If it was 3, we'd have to call 5 bigs. Just let Michael have it.
The button's folded, man.
Yeah, I'd love to see that as Michael getting that through. 50% stack increase. And
Last
final
hand.
hand of the day.
Last hand, baby. The dealer shouts, last hand. Does Tom Middleton do it this hand? Michael Day.
Well, Michael's going to do it this hand.
Yeah.
A6 suited, he's all in. Are we going to have an all in and a call final hand of the day? Midi going to bag his
He is bagging him up.
9 BBs. And Arnoldus cannot call in the big blind. So that is it from us today, guys. Nice little 5-hour stream to feed us in.
It's Arnoldus.
He's folding.
It's Arnoldus.
He's folding, Tower.
It's Arnoldus.
He's folding.
It's folded.
And right on cue, there are the chip cap. PK. You got Bousey second in chips.
Whoa, floor!
Whoa!
Floor!
How is Bousey
Floor.
second in chips?
Floor! There must be a chip count mistake.
Is that meant to say
John
9?
Bousfield, second in chips. What's happening? Floor!
Bousey.
Not having it. Not having it.
John Bousfield, second
How
in
many
chips.
times has he had aces?
I don't know. I'm happy for him. He won't know what to do. We'll be coming back tomorrow, close to the money. Bousey's going to be sat there with more than 20 big blinds, and he won't know what to do.
What's that? There's not 910,000 chips in there. There's only 8 chips.
That can't be Bousey's bag.
What have they done to the stack here? You can't give John Bousfield 9 chips for today too. Well, that, believe it or not, is John Balfield bag, and it does say 910 down the line.
To be fair, he'll be happy with the amount of chips.
Tell you what.
He'll be used to the little one
He'll be
column.
used to 10 chips, and that's it. Well done, everybody. Kashal.
Oh, I'll put that back on. Go on.
Kashal, 895. Just great. James Sassy again, 325, won the PLO. He can play with 2 cards as well.
Callum Gordon, second bullet. Backed up 605.
Local lad Phil Walker, 480. Sinead Davenport, 410.
I don't care if she's got married towels. She's still Sinead the Grenade to me.
That'll do.
Sinead the Grenade. We will
Do
be
you,
sticking.
Sinead the Grenade, take thee? I hope they used it.
Oh, that would have been great.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. 175 today. Buy-ins tomorrow for day 2. We're back tomorrow at 12:20, as you can see, for the final day of the Voyager, streamed live on air all the way through to a crown a champion of this event. It'll be a good one, especially if we get Kashal on the feature table at some point tomorrow. Can he get all the way down to the final 9? Well, you'll have to tune in and find out tomorrow from 12:20. It's been a great day. We've had a lot of solving to do, and we've not done much of it. See you tomorrow. All the team are back at 12:20, day 2 Voyager. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Well done for making day 2. The dealer's going to hand you a bag and a pen. On the bag, please write your name and your chip count. What time is it? And we'll see you at midday tomorrow.